remand application of the Enforcement Directorate?
Well, right now I'm currently outside the Rouse Avenue Court, and from what I'm hearing here is that it's going to be a voluminous order because the remand copy itself is about 32 pages. It was first accessed by Republic TV, and the Enforcement Directorate has stated 5 grounds for which they're seeking 10-day remand of the Delhi Chief Minister. Let me read out the content, the operative part of the remand copy. The first ground that has been stated here is that the arrestee is required to be interrogated with respect to his role and the aforesaid statements to unearth the remaining proceeds of crime, and also for this purpose it is imperative to have custodial interrogation as the arrestee was non-cooperative in investigation and was defying the summons under section 50 of the PMLA. That's the first ground. And the second one is that the digital devices seized during the searches have to be extracted and the data has to be confronted with the arrestee as well. So basically all the digital devices that have been seized and recovered from the searches, they will be extracted, and the arrestee, which the Enforcement Directorate has claimed as Arvind Kejriwal, he will be confronted with the contents of these digital devices when they are extracted. The third ground that is stated is that the arrestee is required to be confronted with voluminous materials or records seized, which is only possible in the custodial interrogation. This is one of the main reasons why the Enforcement Directorate is demanding for a 10-day remand of Arvind Kejriwal. The fourth ground that ED has mentioned in its remand copy is that the arrestee needs to be interrogated with respect to other associates or entities involved in the kickbacks given by the South Group to the Aam Aadmi Party and its leaders. And the last reason why the Enforcement Directorate needs a 10-day custody of Arvind Kejriwal is that the arrestee needs to be interrogated to identify the complete modus operandi of the offence. And in light, the prayer is, as I read, in light of the facts and circumstances of the instant case, this Honourable Court may be pleased to grant 10 days ED custody of the arrestee Shri Arvind Kejriwal and or pass any other order as it may deem fit in the interest of justice. So basically, to summarize what is mentioned in the remand copy is that the digital devices and also other entities involved in this scam will have to be confronted with Arvind Kejriwal to connect the dots and also come to a conclusion. That's why the Enforcement Directorate has demanded a 10-day custody of Arvind Kejriwal. It has also mentioned that Arvind Kejriwal was non-cooperative during the investigation, during the interrogation. Last night, when the ED brought Arvind Kejriwal to its headquarters and tried questioning, we've also told our viewers since last night that Arvind Kejriwal hasn't been cooperating with the Enforcement Directorate, and in order to connect the dots and establish the facts, the Enforcement Directorate has presented its prayer for a 10-day remand of the Delhi Chief Minister. Back to the studio.
Okay, thank you so much, Deepak, for those details. Even as we wait for the court to pronounce its verdict in ED's remand application on Arvind Kejriwal. But a while ago, Additional Solicitor General S.V. Raju, who has been appearing on behalf of the agency, made a statement on the hearing and arguments that panned out in the courtroom. Listen in.
I made allegations which are borne out from the record.
Okay. So you've called him the kingpin of the entire scam. Does ED have the evidence to back it up?
Whatever evidence is there, we are given to the court.
Thank you so much, sir. So do you, after this remand ends, do you think you're going to be asking for an extension as well?
Depends on what happens during the remand, if at all remand is granted.
Large amount of money using in the Goa elections, as you said.
Sir, Mr. Singhvi...
Don't ask me questions, I'm
okay, sir.
arguing matter.
Sir, Mr. Singhvi, during the arguments, had also claimed that the arrest was illegal and unlawful and should not have been done. Anything regarding that?
That is his perception.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right, in an exclusive, Republic also spoke to one of the lawyers of Arvind Kejriwal. Listen to him as well.
देखिए सारे बहस हो जाती है दोनों तरफ की सुनने के बाद जज जो ऑर्डर करते हैं वही जुडिशियल ऑर्डर होता है। वो क्या ऑर्डर करेंगे वो सारी बहस सुनने के बाद वो जो जजमेंट दिए उसके बाद जो ऑर्डर करेंगे वो जज साहब के ऊपर है। हम लोग कुछ नहीं कह सकते क्या ऑर्डर करेंगे, बट हमने ये केस बनाने की कोशिश की है कि इसकी इलीगल अरेस्ट है, इनके खिलाफ कोई एविडेंस नहीं है, इनको पॉलिटिकली वेंडेटा के लिए अरेस्ट किया गया और टाइमिंग भी इन्होंने ऐसी चुनी है कि जिसका प्रभाव आम आदमी की पार्टी के इलेक्शन में पड़ेगा, तो इसके लिए इनका रिमांड ना दिया जाए।
Sir, but don't you think that the timing is because of Arvind Kejriwal skipping all these summons? Do you think if he had attended
No. Even still they have arrested. He has not responded to summons, so they have arrested him from house. They could have done it on the first day also. They had the power. So is there anything in the code that only after refusal of 7 summons, or that if he doesn't appear in 8 summons, only then they will arrest? Yesterday when they have arrested him, he has not responded to the summons. He has not gone to ED office. They came to his house and arrested him because they have a power of arrest even without warrants. So who stopped them to arrest them in October when the first summons were served? No, not today.
Sir, also before the Delhi High Court, ED presented its documents, and after the documents were presented...
No, documents were seen by the judge. The judge has the powers to see any documents, but it were not disclosed in the court.
All right, despite the scathing charges against the Delhi Chief Minister, what's surprising is that the India Alliance, particularly many of the Congress leaders who panned the Delhi Chief Minister and the Aam Aadmi Party for the Delhi Liquorgate, are now seen to be defending him. Listen in.
The arrest of Kejriwal is only through threat. There is no evidence to arrest Mr. Kejriwal.
कोई भी विपक्ष का नेता अगर बीजेपी के जुल्म जबर के खिलाफ बोलता है तो उसके घर पे ईडी आती है, उसके घर पे सीबीआई आती है, इनकम टैक्स आती है। ये अनडिक्लेयर्ड इमरजेंसी की तरह देश के हालात हो गए हैं।
It is not necessary to arrest people. If they have got a charge, you put them on bail. They'll be available to you for any information that you want. Arrest is only there to stop Mr. Kejriwal from campaigning.
दस करनी तस भरनी, जैसा वो किए हैं उसको तो भरना ही पड़ेगा।
हाई कोर्ट में अरविंद केजरीवाल जी खुद गए थे। हाई कोर्ट ने गिरफ्तारी पर रोक लगाने से इनकार कर दिया। कोर्ट बेल देती और कोर्ट बेल भी नहीं दे रही है, तो इसके बाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सर पे ठीकरा मत फोड़ें।
भ्रष्टाचार की जननी कोई है भारत में, वो कांग्रेस पार्टी है, और अरविंद केजरीवाल उनका ही छोटा बेटा है।
And with 4 top ministers in jail, the big question is, what is the Aam Aadmi Party link to the Liquorgate investigation? Take a look at this report with all the details.
It's been over a year since Delhi excise policy made headlines for all the wrong reasons. With the ED swinging into immediate action, Manish Sisodia was the first AAP leader to be arrested in the Liquorgate in February 2023. Cut to October, that followed him another so-called Kattar Imandar Sanjay Singh. And the latest leader to be arrested in the Liquorgate case is the AAP Supremo, Arvind Kejriwal. In the latest, Arvind Kejriwal was produced before the court today seeking 10-day custody and made scathing arguments. The Enforcement Directorate called Kejriwal the Kingpin and said that he took kickbacks from the South groups in exchange of liquor business in Delhi. The ED also said that Vijay Nair is the middleman of the liquor probe. ED has also arrested BRS MLC K. Kavita in relation to the Liquorgate. Reasons for her arrest? False evidence during recording statement, frivolous litigation to delay probe. With Kejriwal under arrest, will the buck stop here, or are more heads likely to roll? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
All right, let's go again to the Rouse Avenue court, and Deepak, who's reporting from outside the court, seems a little calm in the backdrop. Deepak, can't see any cadres of the Aam Aadmi Party. are we already seeing support for the Delhi Chief Minister getting iffy? And what's really happening there as we speak? How long before we know how many days of custodial interrogation the Delhi Chief Minister could be going through with the Enforcement Directorate?
Well, right now, the security at the Rouse Avenue Court has cleared up. The police were seen walking out, and we tried speaking to them and we tried asking them why they're moving out of this spot. They said that Mr. Arvind Kejriwal has left, but we cannot confirm what the police have said because the judge has arrived at the court, and they've said that pronouncing the order could take some time because the order will be obviously voluminous because the arguments went on for about 3.5 hours. It was a fierce confrontation between the Enforcement Directorate's team and also Team Kejriwal, while Enforcement Directorate claimed that Arvind Kejriwal is the kingpin of the Delhi excise policy scam. Arvind Kejriwal's team, on the other hand, has argued that the testimonies of the approvers cannot be taken into consideration, whereas the Enforcement Directorate's team continued to argue that there are, evidence that money changed hands, and they changed hands through Hawala operations. They said that 45 crores was given to Goa for the campaigning and the money came through 4 routes. So to confront Arvind Kejriwal with all the entities and also all the seizures that have been made during the searches, especially the digital devices, it will require about 10 days is what the Enforcement Directorate says, because even during the interrogation last night, the Enforcement Directorate claims that Arvind Kejriwal refused to cooperate and he refused to answer all the questions that were posed by the central agency to the Delhi Chief Minister. And in order to connect the dots and also establish what they have, the Enforcement Directorate has presented its prayer before the district magistrate, and right now in the remand copy that we have accessed, the prayer clearly mentions that for the grounds that have been mentioned in the remand copy, 5 key grounds have been mentioned, and in order to prove all of them, they need 10-day custody of Arvind Kejriwal. That's what is mentioned in the remand copy, and it remains to be seen what the order will look like, because so far the judge has only arrived and the order will be read out very soon. So we are waiting, and our viewers will be updated with the minute-to-minute details that we get first on Republic TV, and everybody is eagerly waiting for what the order will have, whether Arvind Kejriwal will find some relief or whether ED will get the custody of the Delhi Chief Minister. Back to the studio.
All right. Thank you so much, Deepak. We'll keep coming back to you and hope the order is coming out very soon. And on that note, we slip into a short break. And on the other side, no BJP-BJD alliance in Odisha. BJP set to go solo on all 21 Lok Sabha seats in the state. Also, Prime Minister in Thimphu, Bhutan, becomes the first non-Bhutanese national to be honoured with their highest civilian honour.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 11th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education, whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Speaking about his candidature from Coimbatore Lok Sabha seat, BJP Tamil Nadu President K. Annamalai said that the seat is very important for the BJP and the workers would work hard to deliver it for the national leadership. Listen in.
So we are very thankful to our Honorable PM, National President Nadda ji and our Home Minister Amit Shah ji and senior leadership for announcing the first list of candidates for Tamil Nadu, 9 candidates. And the next list might come anytime. BJP this time is fighting in 19 seats on our own. And 4 seats the alliance partners are fighting with our symbol. So total 23 seats where Lotus is fighting. And we're extremely confident this time Tamil Nadu will have a renewed sense of confidence on BJP candidates when Modi ji is going to come back to power for the 3rd straight time with more than 400 MP seats. Tamil Nadu will give a larger mandate. And coming specifically to the seat where the party has asked me to fight in Coimbatore, it's a very important seat, industrialist belt. And we are going to take on a Dravidian ecosystem there. And I'm very, very confident that our Karyakartas will work hard. And the development that we have done over the last 10 years, reaching out to all industrial segment, reaching out to common people, that will help us to sail through.
The Election Commission has allocated bucket as the election symbol for Ghulam Nabi Azad-led Democratic Progressive Azad Party for the upcoming Lok Sabha elections in Jammu and Kashmir. In a major jolt to the BRS, Telangana Congress in charge Deepa Das Munshi paid a visit to residents of BRS MP Keshav Rao. Given the high speculation, it is likely that the Congress in charge will extend an invitation to Mayor Gadwal Vijay Lakshmi as well to join in the party. Tamil Nadu Governor R.N. Ravi has agreed to invite DMK leader K. Ponnamudi to be sworn in as a minister. This comes after the SC voiced serious concern over Ravi's refusal to admit Ponnamudi in the cabinet even after the top court had suspended his conviction corruption case. AIADMK General Secretary Edappadi Palaniswamy released the party manifesto for the Lok Sabha elections in Chennai today. He said the party prioritizes women welfare by advocating for their financial independence. BJP has announced 4th list of Lok Sabha candidates, all from Tamil Nadu and Puducherry today. The party has given tickets to 15 candidates from the 2 state and union territory. And from Puducherry, the party has fielded Home Minister A. Namasivayam. All right, we again slip into a short break. On the other side, no BJP-BJD alliance in Odisha. The parties to go solo in all 21 Lok Sabha seats.
The longest outstanding AI multi-based company. So we are into multi-sensory analytics, that is video, audio and smell. We do video, we do detection, convergence and recognition. We do behavior analysis and sound. We can detect more than 30 different kinds of sounds like gunshot, car accident, people shouting. And we also have smell detection, which we call e-nose. So e-nose is a sensor that has 6 sensors in it, and when the air passes over it, it will identify whatever's in the air. You can use it in like to find out if your toilets are smelly, so you can clean them. You can use it in the food and dairy manufacturing industry, sewage and waste management, and also you can use it in gas leaks in manufacturing and oil and gas companies. Okay. So, we do face recognition, license plate recognition, motion detection and non-motion detection. We can identify even colorless water, smoke, whatever it is, fire. So we have more than 300 plus use cases out of the box, and which comes across 30 verticals. So from airports to car parking to traffic management, you can come to us and we will give you a solution that will be much safer, much secure, and it will bring down your operational costs.
What I specifically noted is that Japan, Korea and Australia, New Zealand also, if you take the technologically advanced countries, the businesses are more criticizing AI, 11% and 17%, but when it comes to India, it's just 5%, which means more business.
I'm very, very happy to announce that Niva Bupa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio model. Niva Bupa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates, and I am Shivangi Shukla. Shivangi Shukla. Let's get started. Delhi CM Arvind Kejriwal was produced in the Rouse Avenue court. He was arrested last night by the ED after he skipped ED summons 9 times. ED called Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal the mastermind of the liquor scam and said that he was in close touch with Vijay Nair, who was the middleman between the Aam Aadmi Party leaders and South Group. ED argued that Kejriwal was directly involved in excise policies implementation and gave favours to South Group. It said that Delhi CM used the proceeding of Try for Goa campaign in 2021 to 2022. ED further argued that the South lobby controlled the liquor business in exchange for kickbacks and that the proceeds of crime amounts to more than 100 crore rupees. Arvind Kejriwal's legal team argued that 80% of the accused in the case have said nothing against Aam Aadmi Party convener in their statements. His team also said that there is no direct evidence except hearsay statements. Senior advocate Ramesh Gupta, who is representing CM Arvind Kejriwal, termed the arrest illegal and said there is no evidence against the CM.
बहस हो जाती है दोनों तरफ की सुनने के बाद जज जो ऑर्डर करते हैं वही जुडिशियल ऑर्डर होता है। वो क्या ऑर्डर करेंगे वो सारी बहस सुनने के बाद वो जो जजमेंट दिए उसके बाद जो ऑर्डर करेंगे वो जज साहब के ऊपर है। हम लोग कुछ नहीं कह सकते क्या ऑर्डर करेंगे, बट हमने ये केस बनाने की कोशिश की है कि इसकी इलीगल अरेस्ट है, इनके खिलाफ कोई एविडेंस नहीं है, इनको पॉलिटिकली वेंडेटा के लिए अरेस्ट किया गया और टाइमिंग भी इन्होंने ऐसी चुनी है कि जिसका प्रभाव आम आदमी की पार्टी के इलेक्शन में पड़ेगा, तो इसके लिए इनका रिमांड ना दिया जाए।
Arvind Kejriwal said that his life is dedicated to the country. Kejriwal has denied any role in the Delhi excise policy scam.
कुछ कहना है, कुछ संदेश सर?
मेरा जीवन देश के लिए समर्पित है और चाहे अंदर हो या बाहर देश के लिए।
अविन सर कुछ कहना है, कुछ संदेश सर?
मेरा जीवन देश के लिए समर्पित है और चाहे अंदर हो या बाहर देश के लिए।
Aam Aadmi Party leaders in Delhi, Minister Atishi and Saurabh Bhardwaj were detained by police during party's protest at ITO in Delhi. They were protesting against the arrest of Aam Aadmi Party chief Arvind Kejriwal. Socialist activist Anna Hazare backed Arvind Kejriwal's arrest and said that he is upset with the Delhi CM and added that Kejriwal's arrest is because of his own deeds.
आज वो शराब नीति बना रहा है जिससे मुझे दुख हुआ, लेकिन करेगा क्या, सत्ता के सामने कुछ नहीं कर सकता। जो अटक हुआ है अभी कानून के तौर पर जो होगा वो होगा, वो सरकार देखेगी, वो सोचेगी।
Arvind Kejriwal's wife Sunita Kejriwal gave a statement on the arrest. She said that PM Modi got Kejriwal arrested out of arrogance of power. She called it a betrayal of the people of Delhi and added that Kejriwal's life is dedicated to the country. Aam Aadmi Party leader and Delhi Minister Atishi said that the country's history, it is the first time that after the announcement of the Lok Sabha elections, the national convener of a national party has been arrested. She labelled Arvind Kejriwal's arrest BJP's political conspiracy.
बिल्कुल साफ है कि अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की गिरफ्तारी भारतीय जनता पार्टी की एक राजनीतिक साजिश है। ईडी का उपयोग करके एक विपक्षी दल के राष्ट्रीय नेता को गिरफ्तार करना एक ऐसे केस में जिसमें 2 साल की इन्वेस्टिगेशन के बाद भी 1 रुपए की भी रिकवरी ऑफ प्रोसीड्स ऑफ क्राइम नहीं हुई है।
West Bengal CM Mamata Banerjee has condemned the arrest of Delhi CM Arvind Kejriwal and said that the India Alliance leaders will meet the Election Commission to raise objections against deliberate targeting and arrest of opposing leaders. Congress MP KC Venugopal and TMC MP Derek O'Brien arrived at the Election Commission of India in Delhi. This comes after West Bengal CM Mamata Banerjee had stated that India Alliance leaders will meet Election Commission to raise objections against deliberate targeting and arrests of opposition leaders. Punjab Legislative Assembly Speaker has said and called the arrest of Aam Aadmi Party Supremo a political arrest and slammed BJP for launching a plot against the Aam Aadmi Party. He said that BJP is afraid of losing the elections and is trying to intimidate Arvind Kejriwal. PDP Chief Mehbooba Mufti called Arvind Kejriwal, Hemant Soren and other opposition leaders innocent and added that the BJP is trying to finish off the opposition before the elections. Karnataka Minister and Congress leader Priyank Kharge questioned the timing of Arvind Kejriwal's arrest. He alleged that the BJP is targeting the opposition and added that the BJP will not even win 300 seats in the upcoming Lok Sabha polls. BJP national spokesperson Jaiveer Shergill has said that the Aam Aadmi Party has become the anarchist Admi Party. He further said that anyone who pervades investigation and tamper with evidence witnesses is bound to be arrested and get no bail. Police used water cannons to disperse the supporters of Aam Aadmi Party. They were protesting against our arrest of Delhi CM and Aam Aadmi Party Supremo Arvind Kejriwal by ED in connection with the excise policy case. Ahead of the Lok Sabha elections, the BJP released a 4th list of the Lok Sabha candidates from Puducherry and Tamil Nadu. Supreme Court refused to detain BRS leader K. Kavita's bail plea. The court, however, issued notice on a plea challenging certain provisions of Prevention of Money Laundering Act. During his 2-day visit to Bhutan, Prime Minister Modi met the King of Bhutan in Thimphu. He was conferred with the order of the Druk, and that is the highest award. And also earlier in the day, PM Modi was given a ceremonial welcome upon his arrival. PMK released names of candidates for the upcoming Lok Sabha elections that are set to begin next month. PMK will contest on 10 Lok Sabha seats in NDA alliance. Former Maharashtra Congress leader has said that his wife Chanda Kodavate has now joined the BJP in the presence of Maharashtra BJP president. Gujarat Congress leader Rohan Gupta quit the party alleging constant humiliation and character assassination by a party leader connected with communication department. Rajasthan BJP President CP Joshi said that the people of the country are with PM Modi and they will make the PM again. And he further said that the lotus will bloom in all 25 seats with big margins. Speaker of Himachal Pradesh Assembly has not accepted resignations of 3 independent legislators. Himachal Pradesh Assembly Speaker Kuldeep Singh Pathania said that he received their resignations and is examining the rules and constitutional provisions for this. A team from the Archaeological Survey of India arrived at the Bhoshala Temple, Kamal Mola Mosque complex in and this is to conduct a survey as per orders of the High Court. Heavy security was deployed in the region. The survey was conducted in presence of both the Hindu and Muslim communities. ISRO achieved a major milestone in the area of reusable launch vehicle technology through the RLV. And this is happening through the landing experiment. Now, the experiment was conducted at the Aeronautical Test Range in Chitradurga in Karnataka, and the name is Pushpak. It landed with a precision on the runway after being released from an off-nominal position. YouTuber and Bigg Boss OTT 2 winner Elvish Yadav was granted bail by the Surajpur court. Elvish was arrested for his involvement in the Noida rave party case. He was granted bail on 2 sureties of rupees 50,000 each. A massive fire broke out in the 2 bogies of the express at Nashik Road, a railway station. So far, no casualties have been reported, and inquiry has been ordered to find out the reason. Explosions were heard and smoke could be seen rising over the Gaza skyline. It comes as the US called for a vote on a newly revised and tougher UN resolution declaring that immediate ceasefire is imperative in the Israel-Hamas war to protect civilians. Israeli military said it has arrested over 350 Hamas terrorists and is clearing out patients from the emergency room ahead of the open-ended operation in Gaza's biggest hospital. IDF officials have claimed that Hamas operatives had regrouped there. 8 trucks were seen entering northern Gaza to deliver food and medical supplies. This comes days after the UN Food Agency warned that famine is imminent in northern Gaza, where 70% of people are experiencing catastrophic hunger and are on the brink of starvation. U.S. Secretary of Defense Lloyd Austin will host a meeting with Israeli Defense Minister Yoav Gallant next week at the Pentagon to discuss the Israeli-Hamas war and security issues in the region. It will be the first face-to-face meeting between the defense ministers since the outbreak of the war. U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken met with Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu in Israel during his final stop in his 6th urgent trip to the region since the start of the war. Blinken shared alternatives to Israel's planned ground assault into the southern Gaza town of Rafah during his talks with Netanyahu and his war cabinet. Secretary of State Antony Blinken said that a major Israeli ground assault on Rafah would be unnecessary to defeat Hamas. He said an immediate sustained ceasefire with the release of Israeli hostages held by Hamas was urgently needed after months of delays. France called an emergency meeting at the UN seeking a ceasefire in Gaza for the Muslim holy month of Ramadan. UN officials demanded that all hostages be released and to halt the continuous streak of airstrikes in the Strip, which has now claimed that over 32,000 lives. President Volodymyr Zelensky urged the West to ramp up provisions of air defense systems to Ukraine while addressing the European Council summit. Zelensky also requested for armed forces with more artillery shells following an overnight missile strike on the capital, Kiev. European Commission President Ursula von der Leyen has praised a decision by leaders to endorse plans to use the profits from frozen Russian assets to buy ammunition for Ukraine. The 27-nation EU is holding around 210 billion euros in Russian central bank assets, most of it frozen in Belgium, in retaliation for Moscow's war against Ukraine. Overcrowded refugee camps in eastern Chad are set to run out of aid, highlighting a dire humanitarian crisis caused by spillover from the war in Sudan. More than 1 million people in Chad, including refugees, face losing access to life-saving aid unless more funding is raised to help. European Union leaders concluded day one of the two-day summit discussing traffic on grain imports from Russia and Belarus. Commission officials said the move would prevent Russia from destabilizing the EU market with imports of cereals, oilseeds and derived products. European Union leaders have agreed in principle to open membership negotiations with Bosnia. 27 leaders gave the political green light at a summit in Brussels after European Commission agreed to start talks on the country's eligibility for candidature in the EU. Australia is set to provide $3 billion to the British industry to support the construction of nuclear-powered submarines and ensure its new fleet arrives on time. The announcement date comes a day after two countries signed a defence and security pact to better meet challenges such as China's increased activity in the South China Sea. 3.5 million people in the Peruvian capital are without drinking water connections. According to official figures, water tanker trucks were seen struggling up dirt roads to bring water to the people who face daily hardships due to the significant barriers to access safe water. Republicans in the U.S. Senate slammed President Biden's proposal, insisting it would add to inflation, lower wages, and continue the pressure placed on working-class Americans. Biden's proposals for fiscal year has aimed to offer tax breaks for families and lower health care costs in America. U.S. Secretary of Defense Lloyd Austin met with the President of Federated States of Micronesia. The meeting comes as Congress recently approved legislation for millions of dollars in funding for three strategically important Pacific nations of the Marshall Islands and other nations. The former leader of the Spanish region of Catalonia, who fled the country after a failed secession attempt 6 years ago, is set to return to Spain and fight to be restored as regional president. The leader is expected to campaign for the May 12th polls from abroad. UN resolution has approved a resolution on artificial intelligence as part of an international effort to ensure the powerful new technology that benefits all nations. Resolution sponsored by US and co-sponsored by 123 countries was adopted by consensus of all UN member nations. Queen Camilla said that King Charles was in good health during a visit to northern Irish city of Belfast. Earlier in February, Buckingham Palace had announced that Charles has cancer and would undertake less royal duties due to treatment. Dancing, music and costumes brought hundreds of Syrian Kurds together to celebrate Nowruz outside the northeastern city of Qamishli. Crowds in colourful dresses gathered around the stage to watch the performance and to welcome the arrival of the season of light.
जिस लॉकअप में अरविंद केजरीवाल हैं, उस लॉकअप में कौन जा रहा है, उनकी क्या चेकिंग हो रही है, उनके पास क्या मटेरियल है, इस सब के लिए कौन जिम्मेदार होगा? भारतीय जनता पार्टी का डर है, यह प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का डर है। प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को, भारतीय जनता पार्टी को यह लगता है कि अगर देश में कोई एक नेता है जो उन्हें चैलेंज कर सकता है तो उस नेता का नाम अरविंद केजरीवाल है। इसलिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी और प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी हर संभव कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि वो अरविंद केजरीवाल को कुचल दें, आम आदमी पार्टी को कुचल दें। अगर आपने चुनाव से जस्ट पहले अरविंद केजरीवाल को गिरफ्तार किया है, उनको कैंपेन में जाने से रोकने के लिए गिरफ्तार किया है, तो मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी को बता दूं कि आप एक अरविंद केजरीवाल को गिरफ्तार कर सकते हैं, लेकिन हजारों अरविंद केजरीवाल दिल्ली की सड़कों पे और देश की सड़कों पे उतरेंगे इस देश के लोकतंत्र को बचाने के लिए। एक तरफ हेमंत सोरेन की गिरफ्तारी होती है, दूसरी तरफ कांग्रेस पार्टी का बैंक अकाउंट फ्रीज होता है। ये आने वाले लोकसभा चुनाव को, आने वाले पूरे देश में होने वाले चुनाव को अफेक्ट करने का तरीका है, विपक्ष को खत्म करने का तरीका है।
In 2011, a mega anti-corruption campaign took the country by storm. At the helm of it was Anna Hazare and Arvind Kejriwal.
इसलिए लोग हमारे साथ जुड़े हैं। आप जितने लोग यहाँ बैठे हुए हैं, बहुत सारे लोगों को रिश्वत देनी पड़ती होगी, लेकिन मजबूरी में रिश्वत देनी पड़ रही है कि इस देश का हर आदमी ईमानदारी से रोटी कमाना चाहता है। अगर उसे मौका मिले तो वो बेईमानी नहीं करना चाहता। भारत के लोग ईमानदारी से जीना चाहते हैं।
A year later, in October 2012, at the height of India Against Corruption movement, Kejriwal spearheaded a protest march against then Union Ministers over allegations of financial irregularities. 2 years later, Kejriwal again found himself behind the bars. The arrest came a year after he assumed office as the Chief Minister of Delhi and resigned 49 days later over his inability to mobilize support for his proposed anti-corruption legislation. 10 years later, Kejriwal now finds himself on the other side of the road. Back-to-back ducking of summons, mega raids and a big arrest. Even Anna Hazare has abandoned his once protege.
अरविंद केजरीवाल जैसे आदमी जो मेरे साथ काम करता था और शराब के बारे में हम लोग आवाज उठाया था, आज वो शराब नीति बना रहा है, जिसका मुझे दुख हुआ। लेकिन करेगा क्या? सत्ता के सामने कुछ नहीं कर सकता। आखिर उसको जो अरेस्ट किया गया, अटक हुआ, वो उनकी कृति से हुआ। हम ये बातें नहीं करते तो अटक होने का कोई संभव नहीं था। तो जो अटक हुआ है, अभी कानून के तौर पर जो होगा वो होगा, वो सरकार देखेगी, वो सोचेगी।
It seems like Kejriwal has lost his anti-corruption crusader tag once and for all. Bureau report for Republic TV. It's been over a year since Delhi excise policy made headlines for all the wrong reasons. With the ET swinging into immediate action, Manish Sisodia was the first AAP leader to be arrested in the Liquorgate in February 2023. Cut to October, that followed him another so-called Kattar Imandar Sanjay Singh. And the latest leader to be arrested in the Liquorgate case is the AAP Supremo, Arvind Kejriwal. In the latest, Arvind Kejriwal was produced before the court today seeking 10-day custody and made scathing arguments. The Enforcement Directorate called Kejriwal the Kingpin and said that he took kickbacks from the South groups in exchange of liquor business in Delhi. The ED also said that Vijay Nair is the middleman of the liquor probe. ED has also arrested BRS MLC K. Kavita in relation to the Liquorgate. Reasons for her arrest? False evidence during recording statement, frivolous litigation to delay probe. With Kejriwal under arrest, will the buck stop here, or are more heads likely to roll? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
The arrest of Kejriwal is only through threat. There is no evidence to arrest Mr. Kejriwal.
कोई भी विपक्ष का नेता अगर बीजेपी के जुल्म जबर के खिलाफ बोलता है तो उसके घर पे ईडी आती है, उसके घर पे सीबीआई आती है, इनकम टैक्स आती है। ये अनडिक्लेयर्ड इमरजेंसी की तरह देश के हालात हो गए हैं।
It is not necessary to arrest people. If they have got a charge, you put them on bail, they'll be available to you for any information that you want. Arrest is only there to stop Mr. Kejriwal from campaigning.
10 करनी 10 भरनी, जैसा वो किए हैं उसको तो भरना ही पड़ेगा।
हाई कोर्ट में अरविंद केजरीवाल जी खुद गए थे। हाई कोर्ट ने गिरफ्तारी पर रोक लगाने से इनकार कर दिया। कोर्ट बेल देती और कोर्ट बेल भी नहीं दे रही है, तो इसके बाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सर पे ठीकरा मत फोड़ें।
भ्रष्टाचार की जननी कोई है भारत में, वो कांग्रेस पार्टी है और अरविंद केजरीवाल उनका ही छोटा बेटा है।
So we are very thankful to our Honorable PM, National President Nadda ji and our Home Minister Amit Shah ji and senior leadership for announcing the first list of candidates for Tamil Nadu, 9 candidates. And the next list might come anytime. BJP this time is fighting in 19 seats on our own. And 4 seats the alliance partners are fighting with our symbol. So total 23 seats where Lotus is fighting. And we are extremely confident this time Tamil Nadu will have a renewed sense of confidence on BJP candidates when Modi ji is going to come back to power for the 3rd straight time with more than 400 MP seats. Tamil Nadu will give a larger mandate. And coming specifically to the seat where the party has asked me to fight in Coimbatore, it's a very important seat, industrialist belt. And we are going to take on a Dravidian ecosystem there. And I'm very, very confident that our Karyakartas will work hard. And the development that we have done over the last 10 years, reaching out to all industrial segment, reaching out to common people, that will help us to sail through.
Well, just ahead of the Lok Sabha elections and also the Andhra Pradesh State Assembly elections, well, now we see that the TDP has announced 13 of their MP candidates, and also at the same time TDP has also announced its 3rd list of Assembly candidates, in which 11 of the candidates have been announced for the upcoming Assembly polls. Well, when we talk about the Lok Sabha polls, TDP will be contesting on the 17 seats, whereas BJP will be contesting on 6 and Jan Sena will be contesting on 2 seats. Amid all of this, we see that TDP has announced many names, in which Visakhapatnam, one of the main parliamentary constituency, Narsaraopet and also Bapatla being many of the important constituencies have been announced by the TDP in just ahead of the Lok Sabha polls. And also at the same time we see that the TDP chief Chandrababu Naidu has also stated that they have very carefully examined and decided to give tickets to the candidates.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 11th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Nvidia introduces Project Groot, enhancing humanoid robots through AI foundation models. Nvidia has also introduced Jetson Thor, a powerful computing platform for humanoid robots. Nvidia has revealed upgrades to the Isaac Robo's platform, improving robo intelligence. Groot enables robots to understand language and emulate human movements. Jetson Thor's architecture enables complex tasks and safe human-robo interactions. Jetson Thor's GPU delivers 800 teraflops for advanced AI models. Nvidia has partnered with leading robo companies to revolutionize industries such as labor assistance. Isaac Lab enables thousands of simulations for robo learning and enhancing adaptability. Osmo streamlines robo development by coordinating workflows across distributed environments. The Isaac manipulator offers dexterity and AI for robotic arms, automating tasks efficiently. Isaac Perceptor provides 3D vision for autonomous robots, improving efficiency and safety. Government's decision last week to reduce the import duty by 15% for electric vehicle makers who pledge $500 million or rupees 4,150 crore investment in India is a significant move for the country and the Make in India objective. The electric vehicle policy was notified by Heavy Industries Ministry and is being
Good evening and welcome, friends. This Friday evening burning question, of course, in politics. There is no weekend and it's been a busy last 24 hours with the Enforcement Directorate going ahead and arresting Arvind Kejriwal. Parallelly, the Congress party cried foul on income tax proceedings against it, even as a Delhi High Court quashed one of their petitions which sought a stoppage of an income tax investigation going against them. It's a big important one and we are going to focus on it because what it says is that the Congress party, while pontificating on electoral bonds issue, was happy taking cash for running its organization from regional satraps like Kamal Nath, like D.K. Shiv Kumar in Madhya Pradesh and Karnataka respectively, and some businessmen in Gujarat. It's interesting that the Congress party is happy dealing with cash, most of it black money, but then questions the electoral bonds which have proper KYC. So that's going to be our focus. On the other side, let's begin with the headlines first. ED makes scathing charges against arrested Kejriwal, and remand note says he was the kingpin of the Liquorgate. The agency tells Supreme Court that liquor policy kickbacks were used to fund Goa elections. And stand by as Delhi court is all set to pronounce order in Kejriwal's remand application by the ED shortly. AAP continues to be in complete denial, hits the streets over Arvind Kejriwal's arrest, says ED has no evidence. In Odisha, no BJP-BJD tie-up. Both the parties to go solo on all 21 Lok Sabha seats in the state. And in Thimphu, Prime Minister becomes the first non-Bhutanese national to be honoured with their highest civilian honour, the Order of Druk Gyalpo. All right, an honor for the Prime Minister there. Good evening and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. As we approach 2024 Lok Sabha polls, the spectre of crisis seems not to be leaving the opposition space. We have Arvind Kejriwal in the ED custody and in a major setback for the Grand Old Party. Delhi High Court today dismissed the Congress's plea challenging Income Tax Department reassessment proceedings against it for about 7 years. Now, just to remind the viewers, this is the same party that was slamming the BJP over electoral bonds. With income tax unraveling cash transactions in its investigation, is this duplicity of Congress unraveling? Here's a comprehensive report, and then I come back with a panel of guests on the other side.
Less than a month to go for the Lok Sabha polls, and the Grand Old Party has suffered yet another major setback. The Delhi High Court dismissed the Congress's plea challenging the reassessment proceedings initiated against it by the Income Tax Department. Congress, meanwhile, has contested the reassessment proceedings. The Grand Old Party has been crying foul.
A systematic effort is underway by the Prime Minister to cripple the Indian National Congress financially. Funds collected from the public are being frozen and money from our accounts is being taken away forcibly.
और जो इनकम टैक्स का क्लेम है वो अंततः कोर्ट के निर्णय के अनुसार सेटल हो जाएगा। राजनीतिक दल टैक्स नहीं देते, बीजेपी कभी इनकम टैक्स नहीं दी।
Election Commission has not even said, wait a minute, you have frozen the bank account of the largest, of one of the biggest political parties, largest opposition in the country. And already our ability to fight the election has been damaged. We've already lost a month.
As the party teeters on the brink, trouble only seems to be mounting for Congress. Even as Congress vehemently lectured BJP on electoral bonds, do the cash transactions leave Congress's duplicity exposed? And as the tensions simmer, is Congress anticipating its own loss? That is the burning question.
All right, we have those leaning towards the BJP, Karan Verma and Vinay Singh. On the side of the Congress, Nikhil Jain and of course George Kurian. And since the story is about the Congress party, again, briefly, let me just explain what this is. Income tax authorities started a proceeding or investigation against the Congress party under section 153C of the Income Tax Act. Now, as per 153C, this is a third party proceeding in the sense that income tax authorities have carried out some searches, some raids, they have gathered some information from somewhere. And if that leads to one particular direction, one particular person, one particular entity, then a 153C proceeding is launched. Now, this proceeding is going on for 7 assessment years for the Congress party. And the income tax authorities maintain that in these 7 years, whatever income the Congress party disclosed, there is much more than what it has disclosed, which it has received through these third party transactions. Now, from where these third-party transactions have come? From states like Madhya Pradesh, from Karnataka, from Gujarat. These are all transactions in cash. Now, the information was gathered when, for example, those associated with then Chief Minister Kamal Nath were raided or searched in 2018-19 period. Those associated with DK Shivkumar or DK Shivkumar himself, now Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, then in opposition but with Congress party. His facilities were searched and raided. The information collected and the data collected all landed at AICC headquarters on Akbar Road. Amount of cash in crores coming to the Congress party. Now, this is the same Congress party which is questioning the entire locus of electoral bonds as some kind of a scam. So that's the story we are discussing. Let me start with George Kurian. George Kurian. Is it really a good idea to deal in black money and not have electoral bonds because they have KYC, because they can be disclosed, because now we have on the Election Commission website, even if belatedly, all information as to who bought the bonds and who gave to which political party, that transparency which the Congress leaders so don't want to practice for themselves. In the same period of electoral bonds, Congress party took cash worth about 500 crore rupees. That's the assessment of income tax. That's part of the document put before Delhi High Court, based on which the Delhi High Court has allowed the proceedings to go on. George Kurian.
Well, Abhishek, good evening to you, to my co-panelists on the show, and to your audience. Let me begin by saying and reiterate what Sonia Gandhi ji has said. It's a systematic effort to undermine by those in power to cripple the Congress, International Congress financially. This is unprecedented and undemocratic and uncalled for. I strongly believe that, the first phase of election is less than 30 days, and the Congress party is yet to begin its campaign trail, and there are a lot of logistics and materials that need to be, put in place before we head on, and a lot of star campaigners need to travel across the length and breadth of the country. So it is very important. The Congress party is the principal opposition party, and it's important to have a level playing field with regards to the political parties on board who are contesting this election. So, Abhishek, I strongly believe that, there is absolutely no level playing playing field out here with respect to Congress party. If the Bharatiya Janata Party in the last 10 years of misrule and misgovernance, and as they claim that they have done good enough for the people at large at India, why are they so worried and nervous about the entire thing? Why use their machinery to cripple down the Congress's account? Because financially they're trying to break our backbone and so that we don't give a tough fight.
Income tax authorities mercenaries? Karan Verma, income tax authorities are mercenaries of the government?
So Abhishek, we are in an era and age where flouting norms should be considered normal. That is what the modus operandi of the opposition today is. They believe they are so entitled that they can flout all norms. Let me put some facts now on board. As per section 13A, political parties are exempt from paying tax, but not if they do not file their returns. The section number 220 and 221 of the IT Act take away that thing. So Congress did not file their returns in 2018-19. In 2021, they were sent a notice that it amounts to close to 135 crores. They challenged that. Fine. The Income Tax Appellate Tribunal said, leave aside whether it is 115 crores or 135 crores, you deposit 21 crores. They did not deposit 21 crores in 2021. They did not deposit 21 crores in 2022. In 23, they challenged it and deposited only 2 CR. So now I don't think they should cry horse when they've been given ample opportunities, and every single time they have crossed the deadline and not even given 1/10 of the value. It was only fair that you deposit 21 crores and keep your dispute or keep this thing going on. But the Congress did not abide by that. And let me tell my friend, in 2012-13, one statistic, 88% of the Congress funds were in cash in less than 20,000. So much for crying transparency and so much for crying vendetta against electoral bonds and all that. This is their reality. They want to flout all norms and then they cry victim. Oh, democracy is being threatened. No, sir.
Okay, Karan, let me just put some facts across. Karan, let me just put some facts across. Nikhil Jain, you listen and then you respond. Entry in diary showing amount of 3 crore 75 lakhs paid at Akbar Road on 28th of February 2019. This is, remember, the period just ahead of elections. Yesterday we had the top Congress leadership suggesting that they don't have money. In fact, the income tax authorities say apart from the 135 crores they have taken, the Congress still has cash and balances worth about 1,000 crore rupees plus. But this is about cash. Congress party in the same period when electoral bonds existed, taking cash through the aides of Kamal Nath, through the offices of DK Shiv Kumar, and the money coming to AICC. And these are diary entries with specific dates and amounts. These are authentic documents based on which the Delhi High Court has asked the income tax authorities to go ahead with their investigation. Nikhil Jain, does the Congress party has any face saver left?
Abhishek, at this point, there is no credibility left in the income tax department. There is no credibility left in the agencies of the government. All of these departments, whether it's the ED, the CBI, the IT,
there is no credibility left in Delhi High Court also.
The Election Commission, they are acting like internal departments of the BJP.
Oh, there is no credibility left in Election Commission. There is no credibility left in Delhi High Court. Income tax authorities are mercenaries.
No, Abhishek, what has the
ED is extended department, extended directorate of the BJP, right? That's the only argument left, Nikhil Jain.
No. The BJP has been sending messages to all the people in the country after the imposition of MCC by the government of India, Viksit Bharat, and all of these political campaigns of the BJP. What action has been taken against the BJP? What action has been taken against Narendra Modi? Nothing at all. See, so when every single agency in the country, all these constitutional bodies, also like the Election Commission of India, if they are to pander to what the BJP wants to do, I'm sorry, 2 months before the election, I can't, concede that the Congress was taking any cash just because the income tax department has said that. Time and again, we've seen these agencies frame people just to get, just to please their political masters.
Okay, Nikhil, let me just fill in some facts for you. The timing. Binay, I'll come to you. The timing, you have to understand the timing. Because you said that this is happening because ahead of elections. The assessment years for which Section 153C proceedings are going on are assessment year 2014-15 to 2020-21. The investigations began almost 3 years back. And
also
the Congress
1994.
party challenged it. The matter has come to the High Court now. And the High Court has today dismissed and asked the proceedings to go on. So the timing is not connected with elections. The timing is connected with whatever process under income tax rules the authorities followed, number one.
Come on, Abhishek. I
And
don't
number
think
two,
either
my
of
question
us is
still
that
remains
blind.
unanswered between George Kurian and Nikhil Jain. Why does the Congress party want 500 crore rupees cash? The same money you can take through electoral bonds. For God's sake, even Kamal Nath can give an electoral bond to the Congress party. DK Shivkumar can give an electoral bond to the Congress party. There is no problem. But why take cash? Are you not guilty of promoting black money?
How is it guilty of promoting black money? It is allowed to give, political parties are allowed to receive donations in cash.
Because cash
So
of
multiple
500
people,
crore
multiple
rupees can't be white money. That's why it's black money.
Abhishek, let me reply to him.
Abhishek, not all cash is black money.
500 crores is not white money, Nikhil Jain. You know it.
500 is an aggregation of smaller amounts. Political parties are allowed to receive
And
donations.
if white
in the
money
tune
has
of,
to be
I
given,
think,
why not give it by check, for God's sake? Okay, Binay Singh, these questions are difficult to answer for the Congress party, Binay Singh. But did the Congress party go to the High Court because it knew that if this information comes out, there is going to be an embarrassment for them? Binay Singh.
Abhishek, you look in the many of the recent cases where Indian agencies were involved, either it was ED, CBI or income tax. The parties, the organizations or the persons, they went to the court. And the first question, the court put in front of those agencies that why you should proceed with this case. What evidence do you have got? Why we should not give relief to this person? This was the asking by the court. And these agencies had to convince the court through the evidence that yes, there is a case. So don't challenge the courts, don't challenge the agency. And Abhishek, Congress has been a privileged lot. Many of the laws, they were not applied on Congress. So no other person, no other organization, or no other party is entitled to have 500 crore donation in cash, but Congress must. Because they are having a legacy of great people, Nehru ji and many like that. So they must have the privilege of that. They must be exempted from that. So basically, my friend from Congress, they want to say that the court are biased, the agencies are biased because they are applying the law. So if they want to prove themselves unbiased, so they need to exempt from all charges of corruption, and they need to allow to go Congress free on every charges of corruption. This is what they want. Yes.
Okay, no, but there is another little troubling political aspect to this story also. Apart from the fact that this is embarrassing, should be embarrassing for the Congress party that they preferred cash over electoral bonds, for whatever reasons. Maybe because they don't like BJP, they don't like the idea coming from BJP, so they don't want transparency, they want to deal with cash. George Kurian, there is a more troubling aspect, and that's the political aspect. This client relationship with regional satraps. Why should DK Shivkumar be sending cash to 12 Akbar Road, the AICC? Why should Kamal Nath be acting as an ATM when the Congress is in power in Madhya Pradesh and giving cash to the Congress party? I mean, it's almost like in the olden days when there would be these satraps who would be owing allegiance to the emperor or the empire and would be sending their tribute, their contribution, and would be allowed to be free and do whatever they want to do. That's really not the best of the political model, this kind of cash federalism that the Congress party really practiced. George Kurian.
Well, Abhishek, I'll come to your question. Let me ask my friends out here who are supporting the BJP here, Karan and Binay Singh. Is it illegal to sought interim relief with respect to the probe which is going on and demanding a quashing of the probe with respect to our financial bank accounts? with the Supreme Court judiciary? Is it wrong or is it illegal? As a political party, don't we have the authority, or don't we have the kind of what I'm trying to say? We have all
Karan, what's this argument? What's this argument? Like, it's not illegal, of course, to seek legal redress, but it's illegal to keep black cash. It's illegal to keep black money, right? Cash.
Right. There are two aspects to it, Abhishek. One is the cash aspect, which has now come to the fore. And the second one, my friend Mr. Kurian just said, is it beyond our scope to go for a legal remedy? Let me tell him, this has been going on from 3 years. All the tax authorities were saying that you had to deposit 21 crores against the line of 135 CR. Why could you not deposit 21 crores when you are sitting on pots and pots of cash? And then you cry victim and say, oh, don't we have the authority to go there? You've given only 2 CR against 21 CR. Why are you holding yourself back? Why don't you pay the 21 CR? When you've not filed the income tax returns in 2018-19, you lose the privilege. And then you have to deposit the tax. The tax collection they are saying is 135 crores. You can dispute that. That is within your rights. But you have to deposit 20% of that, which is 21 CR. Why are you not depositing that? That's my pointed question to you.
Well, Karan, we strongly believe
that's
that
again on the legal redress issue.
The Congress party is being singled out here in this case by the
go ahead, Mr. Kurian, go ahead.
By the income tax department here. So because it's on the eve of elections that we hardly have any time for all the campaign trail that we want to carry out to a tough fight to the Bharatiya Janata Party-led NDA government at the center. And so it's not a level playing field altogether, and we strongly believe that the court will take cognizance and give interim relief to the Congress party.
So Abhishek,
court has not given you interim relief, Mr. Kurian, but Nikhil, I want Nikhil to come on this. I want Nikhil to come in on this. Nikhil, I'm just giving you numbers. I'm giving you numbers. You said that it's not illegal, and you can have a lot of cash also, which is not black money. But you see, in the 7 assessment years, 79 crore rupees in 2014-15, 40 crore rupees in 2015-16, 32.44 crore rupees in 2016-17, only 6 crore rupees in 2017-18, only 4 crore rupees in 2018-19, 348 crore rupees in 2020-21, corresponding to the period when Congress was in power in Madhya Pradesh, 12 crore rupees in 2021. This is assessment. Remember, this is not the tax that the Congress party has to pay. The summation is about 500 crore rupees. This is cash. Now, if I go into specifics, this can get more embarrassing, 90 lakh rupees given to Digvijay Singh. This has come from somebody's diary of someone who's aide of Kamal Nath. He has written in his diary, 90 lakh rupees given to Mr. Digvijay Singh, the former Chief Minister of Madhya Pradesh. Documents have found that show payments of 17 crore rupees to AICC on a certain date. 17 crore rupees cash dena. I mean, obviously this is black money. And you don't want electoral bonds. Nikhil Jain, something is amiss. I mean, the math is not adding up.
Who is saying all of that? Who is making all of these disclosures? The income tax department, the same income tax department nobody trusts.
I'm telling you.
You did not go to the.
I am telling you the Delhi High Court's observation. I am telling you the Delhi High Court's observation. Forget about income tax because according to you they are mercenaries. The Delhi High Court says income tax department appears to have collated substantial and concrete evidence against Congress to warrant further scrutiny and examination of its income. This is Delhi High Court, right? This is not income tax ED. They say there are references to unaccounted transactions with respect to the 2019 Lok Sabha elections and MP Assembly elections of 2018 and 2013. The material which forms part of the satisfaction note of assessing officer also captures details of disbursements made to candidates vying in upcoming elections. There is a detailed reference to payments allegedly made to MPs, MLAs and candidates. This is all information collated, as I said, through third-party investigations, and that's why Section 153C proceedings. I think Congress party is on a really sticky wicket, Nikhil Jain, and difficult to defend. I know it's difficult for you also to defend.
Right now, when you read the court's observations like that, right now what we can see is that perhaps the case is not entirely bogus, but there isn't yet a judicial scrutiny of the matter. The court has only looked at the material placed before it by the Income Tax Department. That material has not gone through judicial scrutiny. Let it go through judicial scrutiny, and then we'll figure out if the Congress has indeed actually dealt in all this alleged black money or not. For all we know, these, this entire bank of money, the Congress has the accounts for it.
This is judicial scrutiny. Delhi High Court is judicial scrutiny. You can, of course, go to the Supreme Court, obviously, but then Delhi High Court also is judicial scrutiny. Nikhil Jain, for God's sake, you are also a lawyer, senior advocate.
The truth is, Abhishek,
I'm not a senior advocate,
is like that Kabila. Secondly, they have that Kabila mentality. Abhishek, and they charge jizya on all these feudal lords like Digvijay Singh, DK Shiv Kumar, Kamal Nath. So this is their Kabila mentality where they charge jizya on each of these, and all of them have been given targets. Itna paisa lao AICC mein, aise lao AICC mein. This is now coming to the fore. This has always been an open secret.
You seem to know more about the Congress than people working in the Congress seem to be knowing about.
I stay in touch with you, I guess. That's
कहाँ से है? इसको इतना पैसा लाओ AICC में, इतना पैसा लाओ, उतना पैसा लाओ.
Coming in the diaries now. It's coming in the open.
40% सरकार कर्नाटका की तो हम सबने सुना है. We've all heard the 40% commission that was being paid by the contractors to the chief minister of the BJP and other ministers of the BJP.
That's done and dusted.
But I don't know where you are talking about this cut money and commissions and fixed targets and all of that.
I guess you'll know that better. You're supporting Congress. I'm sure you must have heard.
No. This is all data. This is all data which is part of the court documents. Paid INR 90 lakhs to Mr. Digvijay Singh. Breakup of payment made to other MLAs found in the Excel sheet of so-and-so. Sheet with the name of MLAs found and seized during the search on Praveen Kakkar. I'm just reading the court document, right? I don't know who Praveen Kakkar is. Possibly someone associated with the former Chief Minister of Madhya Pradesh. Documents found during the search on Himanshu Sharma that corroborated the details found in Excel sheet so-and-so. Other seized material includes various documents found at the premises of Lalit Kumar Chalani, Himanshu Sharma, Pratik Joshi, and some of these documents have heading election, and they have been corroborated with the cash entries made. Now, it's a long list. I mean, I don't want to take more names and embarrass. Essentially, those people who are in some ways associated, close to, or etc., with Congress leaders in these respective states. So, Binay Singh, you think this really gives sort of a license to the regional leaders to indulge in corruption? Because they can say, okay, the national leadership wanted cash, they have been given cash, and the national leadership also loses moral high ground to control any kind of corruption at the state level.
Abhishek, there are three important points out of the whole story. The Income Tax Department, they have disclosed, and today it is the news that 1,000 crore corpus is already there with Congress party. So there is no scarcity of fund. They can nicely, they can contest this Lok Sabha election. And the second part is that the accounts are not frozen. Only 135 crore recovery has been made. So they are not scarcity of funds. And the third point is that for a 90 lakh rupees transaction for you and me and for the common people, it may look big. But for the Congress party, it's like a chawani and a thanni. So they are putting an simple entry into the diary. They are not disclosing it. So it must be asked by Mr. Digvijay Singh. He remembers that or not? I think, Abhishek, he won't remember. Because 90 lakh is not a figure which a Congress party leader should remember. That's the thing. It's a very small amount for them.
Binay, I unfortunately I've run out of time, but this should be embarrassing for the Congress party, Karan Verma and Nikhil Jain. And, the fact that the Congress party took cash during the period when electoral bonds route was available is more disturbing. I think this debate is going to continue. In fact, Editor-in-Chief Arnab Goswami is going to take it up at 10 p.m. as well. And we're not slipping into a break. I'm told there is a breaking news development coming in, possibly connected with the remand of Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal, because the Enforcement Directorate had sought 10 days of his custodial interrogation. The court had sat through more than 3 hours of arguments on both the sides, but it seems the order has not come, so we actually slip into a short break. Thank you so much, Karan, Nikhil, Binay Singh and George Kurian for joining us. And on the other side, trending burning question is back with Niranjan Narayanswamy.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 11th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education, whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
אי אפשר להשלים את הניצחון בלי שצה"ל ייכנס לרפיח, וזאת כדי לחסל את שארית גדודי החמאס.
We continue to feel quite strongly that such an operation in Rafah, where there are more than 1 million people seeking refuge, or that doing something like that without a credible and clear plan would be a disaster.
יש לנו ויכוח עם האמריקנים לגבי הצורך להיכנס לרפיח. לא לגבי הצורך לחסל את החמאס, הצורך להיכנס לרפיח. אנחנו לא רואים דרך לחסל את החמאס מבחינה צבאית, בלי להשמיד את הגדודים הנותרים הללו. אנחנו נחושים לעשות את זה.
$600,000 children in this tiny space, twice the population density of New York City, but with no high-rises. It would be utterly catastrophic to have a military incursion into Rafah, the one place people were told to go to be safe, and they fled from around the Gaza Strip to here, nowhere else to go. There's nowhere to go. I can show that. I can see that. You either are in Rafah and in tents on the ground and in makeshift areas, or you are returning to somewhere that is utterly devastated, like Khan Yunis, which is Kamali, like out of a film.
To 6 days of ED custody. Arvind Kejriwal will continue to remain in ED custody. He's received a setback. The court has remanded him to 6 days of ED custody. He will be with the ED till the 28th of March. Till the 28th of March. So 6 more days in ED custody. It's a big setback for Arvind Kejriwal. Aishwarya is also joining me live. It's a big setback, Aishwarya. We were tracking that hearing live. All of those arguments have not worked in his favor.
This is official.
Legal setback for him.
ED gets a 7-day custody of the Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. And the big question is this, Niranjan, that will the Delhi government now run from the prison? Because this is going to become a constitutional crisis, viewers. And this is now, which has just come in. ED sought a 10-day custody. They have been granted a 7-day custody till 28th of March. So the festival of Holi for Arvind Kejriwal, he has to celebrate it from behind bars, but more importantly, there is going to be a constitutional crisis, Niranjan. If he does not resign, then either he has to be removed or replaced, because you cannot have a chief minister running a government from behind bars. It is just not there. The constitution does not allow. You cannot hold meetings, you cannot hold briefings, you cannot meet either your officers or your ministers. So very clearly, you cannot run a government, a whole state government. And this is something which the Aam Aadmi Party really needs to understand. But at this point of time, once again, breaking news coming in, 7-day custody has been granted to the Enforcement Directorate of Arvind Kejriwal. So he'll be with the ED, in the ED custody till the 28th of March. Back to you in the studio, Niranjan.
Thank you for that, Aishwarya. Getting in some more breaking news right now. After all the arguments put forth by Abhishek Manu Singhvi, senior advocate in the Supreme Court, Arvind Kejriwal's lawyer, argued that there was no need for the arrest of Arvind Kejriwal. The court has deemed it fit that he remains in 6 days of ED custody. The Enforcement Directorate had argued, saying that they need Arvind Kejriwal. They need Arvind Kejriwal in custody to question him because he was being evasive, he was not being truthful with the facts. He was trying to halt and stall the questions and the facts in the case. Let me go across to Rakshita as well. Rakshita, a big setback to him. Huge setback.
Absolutely. Big update coming in. Niranjan, it's a big setback for Arvind Kejriwal. He has been sent to the ED custody for till the 28th of March. That is a 6-day custody. And of course, the ED was seeking, as per reports, that it wanted 10-day custody, 10-day remand for Arvind Kejriwal, but it has been granted 6-day custody. Now, of course, the question remains how Arvind Kejriwal runs the government. Remember, he's not convicted yet. So he can, of course, if you talk about the constitutionality, he can in fact run the government, but we have to see if at all that is what the party decides. Remember, the top brass is behind the bars. Arvind Kejriwal will be coming in here at the ED office any time from now. Heavy security deployment is already in place, and we've seen after the court reserve disorder, there was more movement as far as the security personnel are concerned. There is heavy security deployment, and as we expect Arvind Kejriwal to come here now, because he will stay in ED custody. He spent the night here at the ED headquarters in the national capital where we are reporting from. And now for 6 more days, Niranjan, because ED custody is something that you cannot get a bail from. That happens later on when you approach the court and you have judicial custody. And also remember, this is a PMLA case, so the onus of proof is on Arvind Kejriwal. So it's very difficult for Arvind Kejriwal to even find a wiggle room from here. We saw the lengthy conversation, the lengthy arguments that happened in the court today, and there were, of course, allegations made by the ED saying that there is enough proof, there's sufficient proof to say that Arvind Kejriwal was indeed the kingpin, that he indeed was the main conspirator in this case. Remember, K. Kavita also got no reprieve today. She got no reprieve from the court today. And that, of course, also was quite a hint. Of course, he's the sitting chief minister. And we have to see now what happens next. The trouble mounting in for Arvind Kejriwal and the Aam Aadmi Party. Remember, ahead of Lok Sabha elections, we have to wait and watch what happens, how the party's day-to-day affairs are run, how it can actually spell disaster for the entire party also.
All right, we're getting in some more breaking. I think we're getting in some pictures from outside the courtroom. I'm just cutting across to those pictures of Arvind Kejriwal leaving the court. If I'm not wrong, those are pictures of Arvind Kejriwal leaving the court after the hearing has concluded. Arvind Kejriwal there. Let's see if there's an audio to that. Let's see if there's any audio. Arvind Kejriwal is quoted as saying that his entire life is dedicated to the nation when he came to the courtroom. And Arvind Kejriwal has been sent to custody. Those are images of him smiling. I can see him smiling there as he leaves the courtroom after he's been remanded to 6 days of ED custody. He will continue to remain in ED custody. The Enforcement Directorate put out a very, very fierce argument breaking down the details of his alleged role in the liquor scam. They called him a kingpin. They called him the conspirator, saying that he was aware of the entire conspiracy. And this is a big setback to him. The entire grounds of his argument was on whether the arrest was required at all. And the court has allowed him to remain in custody, which means the court is convinced with the ED argument that there is a need for his custody with the Enforcement Directorate. And he will remain in custody till the 28th of March at 2 p.m. is the next hearing. 28th of March, 2 p.m. is the next hearing. And let me see if I have Shawan also joining us live. Rakshita is live with us, and we have a few panelists also joining us on the debate. We'll go across to them as well. And just to tell our viewers that Arvind Kejriwal was quoted as saying that he will dedicate his life to the nation, that his entire life is dedicated to the nation. There are more pictures coming in of the convoy leaving the Delhi court, which has granted him sent him to 6 days of ED custody. And I'm getting in some more breaking news updates of the details of what the court has felt. In fact, I'm waiting for the detailed judgment. We should be able to get that anytime now. But the Additional Solicitor General S.V. Raju told the Rouse Avenue Court in the national capital that Arvind Kejriwal, they used the word kingpin, calling him the kingpin, the main conspirator, and that he was directly involved in the implementation of the liquor policy. So it's very, very bad news for the Aam Aadmi Party. The Supreme Leader will continue to remain in custody. Deepak is also joining us live. Let me quickly take one question with him before I go across to the panelists. Deepak, it's a setback to him. 6 days, it's not 10 days, it's 6 days only. Okay, I seem to have a bad line there. Let me go across to our panelists right now. Karan Verma, political analyst. Savio Rodriguez, chief editor of Goa Chronicle.
Minister Arvind
Nikhil
Kejriwal,
Jain, political analyst. Akash
into custody till about 28th of March. And on 28th of March, he will be presented before the court again at 2 p.m. Just a moment.
सर क्या कुछ हुआ है आज कोर्ट में और कितने दिन रिमांड दी गई है?
कल माननीय केजरीवाल जी को रात के समय गिरफ्तार किया था 9 बजे और आज 2 बजे उन्हें यहाँ राउज एवेन्यू की स्पेशल कोर्ट में पेश किया था। दोनों तरफ से वकील साहिबान की बहस हुई। ईडी 10 दिन का रिमांड मांग रही थी और उनका कहना था कि उन्हें मनी की ट्रेल जानने के लिए उनकी कस्टोडियल इंटरोगेशन करनी जरूरी है। 10 दिन की मांग रहे थे। अब जज साहिबा ने सारी चीज़ कंसीडर करके 6 दिन का रिमांड दिया है और अब 28 तारीख को यहाँ पेश होंगे दोबारा 2 बजे। देखिए, उनकी तरफ से कहा गया कि जो पैसा गोवा में इस्तेमाल हुआ है वो इल गॉटन मनी थी और उनके पास कुछ ऐसे गवाहों के जो उन्होंने कहा बयान हैं जिससे पता चलता है कि उनको कैश की डिलीवरी हुई है। परंतु हमारी तरफ से जो वकील साहिबान थे उन्होंने कहा कि इसमें कहीं भी अरविंद केजरीवाल जी का ना पहले कभी नाम था ना आज के दिन का नाम है और जिन गवाहों के बयान ईडी ने रिकॉर्ड किए हैं उनमें भी उनका नाम कहीं नहीं है। ऐसे में उनकी कस्टोडियल इंटरोगेशन बनती नहीं है और हमने उसको अपोज किया था। पर अब 6 दिन का चूंकि रिमांड हो गया है, जज साहब ने कर दिया है, इसलिए अब वो 28 तारीख को यहाँ पेश होंगे।
एक सेकंड बदल भैया और 1 मिनट भाई।
Well, there you heard it. Arvind Kejriwal will be in the Enforcement Directorate's custody till about 28th of March, and at 2 p.m. on the 28th of March, he will be presented again before the court. And in these...
Stay with me, I'll come back to you. Just hold on. I'll the first response to what has happened today, because we've tracked the developments in the courtroom this morning all through the day. It's a big setback, whichever way you look at it. Savio's with us. Nikhil Jain, political analyst, leans towards the Congress, and Akashdeep Muni completes the panel. He leans towards the Aam Aadmi Party. I don't know whether you followed, the minute-to-minute update, Savio, but the Enforcement Directorate has used terms like kingpin, conspirator, laying down the details of his alleged involvement, right, including the Hawala route that was used, the companies that were involved, the area in Mumbai from where the Hawala money moved, how it moved from Chennai to Delhi to Mumbai, and then Goa. Very, very serious charges.
Niranjan, I am not surprised at the charges that have been made by the Enforcement Directorate. What is most disappointing to me, however, is that Arvind Kejriwal, who was the face of the anti-corruption movement in India with the fight of India against corruption, a fight that I was a part of as well when Anna Hazare and he and many other people were together. Today, he has become the face of corruption. And what is even more shocking and sad is that it has dragged my state, a state like Goa, known for people of integrity, into the mess of money laundering, into the mess of kickbacks, from which money that was allegedly got, as per ED, utilized during the Goa elections 2022. It has shocked the people of Goa. What I genuinely believe and what I told a lot of the people in Goa is that the Aam Aadmi Party is now acting like a sheep.
I think the Aam Aadmi Party is responding. The first response of the Aam Aadmi Party.
But
Savio, with your permission, the first response of the Aam Aadmi Party is coming into the to him being remanded.
The first response of the Aam Aadmi Party coming in. I'm just cutting across to that and coming back to
पार्टी का मीडिया सेल ईडी द्वारा जमा की गई रिमांड एप्लीकेशन को सारे मीडिया चैनल्स को भेजता है, जैसे कि ईडी इन्फोर्समेंट डायरेक्टोरेट भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कोई संगठन का हिस्सा है जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी उनकी प्रेस रिलीज इशू कर रहा है। आज ये बिल्कुल साफ है कि ईडी पिछले 2 साल की इन्वेस्टिगेशन के बाद ₹1 का भी प्रोसीड्स ऑफ क्राइम नहीं ढूंढ पाई है। 2 साल की इन्वेस्टिगेशन, 500 से ज्यादा अफसर, हजारों रेड्स, लेकिन आम आदमी पार्टी के किसी भी नेता के पास, किसी भी मंत्री के पास ₹1 भी प्रोसीड्स ऑफ क्राइम नहीं मिले हैं। फिर भी आम आदमी पार्टी के नंबर 1 नेता, नंबर 2 नेता, नंबर 3 नेता, नंबर 4 नेता सबको गिरफ्तार करके जेल में डाल दिया है। जो ईडी का
प्रशासनिक तंत्र के माध्यम से भ्रष्टाचार को परिभाषित करेगा, उसका ब्यौरा मिला अरविंद केजरीवाल और उनके कृत्यों के माध्यम से। मीडिया की एजेंसीज और जो वर्तमान में ऑनलाइन दस्तावेज मौजूद हैं, ये सभी दस्तावेज और मीडिया चैनल्स पर प्रसारित कुछ तथ्य दिल दहला देने वाले हैं। आज कोर्ट में जब ये तथ्य प्रस्तुत किया गया कि अरविंद केजरीवाल द्वारा चिन्हित विजय नायर के सौजन्य से कुछ विशिष्ट शराब कंपनियों ने बैठकर शराब की पॉलिसी बनाई, तो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के किसी भी वकील ने इस तथ्य का खंडन नहीं किया। आज कोर्ट में कुछ बैंक ट्रांजैक्शंस का विशेष उल्लेख हुआ। एक बैंक ट्रांजैक्शन ऐसा जिसके अंतर्गत समीर महेंद्रू 1 करोड़ की राशि मेसर्स राधा इंडस्ट्रीज में ट्रांसफर करते हैं। दूसरा, कोर्ट में जो मीडिया की एजेंसीज के माध्यम से दस्तावेजों में ध्यान में आता है, विजय नायर को समीर महेंद्रू 2 से 4 करोड़ रुपया देते हैं। इसका भी अरविंद केजरीवाल ने खंडन नहीं किया, ना ही अपने आप को इससे दरकिनार किया। आज कोर्ट में सीबीआई और इंडियन पीनल कोड के अंतर्गत, पीएमएलए के अंतर्गत जितने केसेस दाखिल हुए थे और जो विविध कोर्ट्स के सम्मुख पेश हुए, उसके खिलाफ भी अरविंद केजरीवाल के लॉयर्स ने कोई स्पेसिफिक मंतव्य नहीं दिया। ऐसा अगर आप ऑनलाइन लीगल प्रोसीजर्स को रिपोर्ट करने वाली एंटिटीज का भी खाका पड़े तो ध्यान में आता है। केस के कुछ तथ्य हैं जो जानकारी में आता है कि आज कोर्ट के सम्मुख प्रस्तुत हुए। एक कि 4/9/2020 दिल्ली सरकार एक एक्सपर्ट कमेटी बनाती है। उस कमेटी का बनना, ये ऑर्डर देने वाले, इशू करने वाले व्यक्ति का नाम है मनीष सिसोदिया। एक्सपर्ट कमेटी को चेयर करते हैं तब के एक्साइज कमिश्नर, और इस कमेटी ने 13/10/2020 अपनी रिपोर्ट सबमिट की, ऐसा जानकारी में आता है। एक्सपर्ट कमेटी की रिपोर्ट 31 दिसंबर 2020 में सार्वजनिक की जाती है और 14,671 फीडबैक्स आते हैं। ये सब अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की काउंसिल ऑफ मिनिस्टर्स में कैबिनेट मीटिंग में 5/2/2021 में प्रस्तुत होते हैं ताकि इसे एग्जामिन किया जाए। जो ग्रुप ऑफ मिनिस्टर्स बनता है उसमें 3 मुख्य लोग हैं, मनीष सिसोदिया, सत्येंद्र जैन, कैलाश गहलोत। मैं आपका ध्यान आकृष्ट करना चाहूंगी कि जो कोर्ट के सम्मुख दस्तावेज प्रस्तुत हुए हैं उसमें यह साफ इंगित है कि इन दस्तावेजों में बिना किसी कारण क्लैरिफिकेशन और मॉडिफिकेशन किया जाता है। बदला हुआ यह दस्तावेज दोबारा जनता के सम्मुख कभी प्रस्तुत नहीं होता। कुछ तथ्य ऐसे जिनसे अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने आज कोर्ट में अपने लॉयर्स के माध्यम से एक बार भी अपने आप को दरकिनार नहीं किया। एक, मनीष सिसोदिया के अपने सेक्रेटरी ने 7 दिसंबर 2022 में ये कबूल किया कि मनीष सिसोदिया ने सी अरविंद नामक उस सेक्रेटरी को केजरीवाल के घर बुलाया, 30 पेज का डॉक्यूमेंट दिया। जब इस व्यक्ति को अरविंद केजरीवाल के घर बुलाया गया तब कमरे में मनीष सिसोदिया, सत्येंद्र जैन और अरविंद केजरीवाल उपस्थित थे। यह कहा गया है कि सी अरविंद मनीष सिसोदिया के सेक्रेटरी ने यह कबूल किया है कि मनीष सिसोदिया ने उनको इन सबकी उपस्थिति में कहा कि जो दस्तावेज थमाया जा रहा है वही ग्रुप ऑफ मिनिस्टर्स की रिपोर्ट बनेगी। उस दस्तावेज में कैसे शराब की कंपनियों को लाइसेंस मिलेगा, कितना प्रॉफिट मार्जिन होगा, ये सारे तथ्य थे। इसका भी खंडन अरविंद केजरीवाल के वकीलों ने नहीं किया। एक और तथ्य, बुच्ची बाबू, सीए ऑफ मिस के कविता, 23 फरवरी 2023 उन्होंने स्वयं ये स्टेटमेंट दिया कि विजय नायर, जिनको अरविंद केजरीवाल अपना माय बॉय कहकर संबोधित कर चुके थे, उन्होंने शराब के इस घोटाले के संदर्भ में ये ऑफर दिया कि कुछ पॉलिसी में ऐसा बदलाव हो सकता है जिससे कि कविता को मुनाफा हो। मात्र ये स्टेटमेंट नहीं है, कोर्ट में बुच्ची बाबू जो सीए हैं के कविता के, उनके व्हाट्सएप मैसेजेस भी उपलब्ध हैं, ऐसा कोर्ट के सम्मुख कहा गया। तब भी अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के वकीलों ने इस स्टेटमेंट का और स्टेटमेंट से संबद्ध व्हाट्सएप मैसेजेस का खंडन नहीं किया। सार्वजनिक रूप से दस्तावेज जो उपलब्ध हैं उसमें कोर्ट में जांच एजेंसी ने कहा कि अरविंद केजरीवाल ने घूस मांगी साउथ ग्रुप से। उसके संदर्भ में श्री एमएस रेड्डी का बयान पिछले साल का 6/7/2023 और 17/7/2023 स्पष्ट रूप से लिखा था कि अरविंद केजरीवाल ने सेक्रेटेरिएट के अपने ऑफिस में 16 दिसंबर 2021 शाम 4:30 बजे मिलने का समय दिया। मिलने का कारण जो दस्तावेजों में उपलब्ध है, अरविंद केजरीवाल का स्टेटमेंट एज पर एमएस रेड्डी कि हम दिल्ली में सबको बिजनेस करने के लिए बुला रहे हैं। कविता डॉटर ऑफ चीफ मिनिस्टर तेलंगाना के चंद्रशेखर राव ने हमें अप्रोच किया है और अरविंद केजरीवाल की पार्टी आम आदमी पार्टी को 100 करोड़ रुपए देने का विषय रखा है। तत्पश्चात एमएस रेड्डी ने कहा कि 19 मार्च 2021 को कविता उनसे मिली।
very happy to announce that Niva Bopa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio model. Niva Bopa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 11th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Okay, the longest standing AI multi-based company. So we are into multi-sensory analytics, that is video, audio and smell. We do video, we do detection, convergence and recognition. We do behavior analysis and sound. We can detect more than 30 different kinds of sounds like gunshot, car accident, people shouting. And we also have smell detection, which we call e-nose. So e-nose is a sensor that has 6 sensors in it, and when the air passes over it, it will identify whatever's in the air. You can use it in the, like to find out if your toilets are smelly, so you can clean them. You can use it in the food and dairy manufacturing industry, sewage and waste management, and also you can use in gas leaks in manufacturing and oil and gas companies. Okay. So, we do face recognition, license plate recognition, motion detection and non-motion detection. We can identify even colorless water, smoke, whatever it is, fire. So we have more than 300 plus use cases out of the box, and which comes across 30.
हिंदू धर्म में शक्ति शब्द होता है। हम शक्ति से लड़ रहे हैं, एक शक्ति से लड़ रहे हैं।
इंडी अलायंस ने अपना घोषणा पत्र शक्ति को खत्म करने के लिए किया है। मैं इस चुनौती को स्वीकार करता हूं और मैं इन शक्ति स्वरूपा माताओं बहनों की रक्षा के लिए जान की बाजी लगा दूंगा।
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking news updates, and I am Nikita Sahai.
कांग्रेस को जब से कर्नाटका में मौका मिला है तो इन्होंने कर्नाटका को अपना एटीएम बना दिया है।
This is Republic Niva Bupa Studio, your one stop for all the breaking updates. I am Rakshita Mishra.
दुनिया की सबसे पुरानी भाषा तमिल भाषा हिंदुस्तान की है। मैं दुनिया को बताना चाहता हूं, सबसे पुरानी भाषा का गर्व प्राप्त है, वो मेरी तमिल भाषा है।
I am very, very happy to announce that Niva Bupa Health Insurance has come on board as Republic TV's studio partner. Niva Bupa Health Insurance is the fastest growing company among standalone health insurance players in India. It has also provided health insurance coverage to 1.1 crore people in India and settled over 15 lakh claims, processing one claim every 60 seconds. So we are delighted to be partnering with them.
From the Delhi studios of Republic TV, it's time for Arnab Goswami on The Debate.
Arnab Goswami on The Debate at 9, presented by Amity University, powered by RP Sanjeev Goenka, Century Club Prime and Policy Bazaar, co-powered by Belkolu.
Good evening and welcome viewers. The court has sent Arvind Kejriwal to 6 days in custody. He's now formally in custody and he has now been named as the main kingpin of the Delhi liquor scam. Now the agencies claim that the scam goes to over 600 crores, not just 100 crores in bribes, and they claim they have evidence to back it up. They say they have evidence to prove that Kejriwal was much more than just a co-conspirator, that he was the kingpin. He was the brain behind it all. Now, if you think that's a big blow for him, the biggest blow, however, for Arvind Kejriwal today is not what came from the court, not what came from the investigating agencies. It is what was said by the man who brought him for the first time into public life, and that man's name is Anna Hazare. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Anna Hazare, the man whose campaign Arvind Kejriwal joined as an apprentice in 2011. At a time when Arvind Kejriwal swore that all he will do for the rest of his life is follow the path of Anna Hazare and never ever join politics. Today, the same Anna Hazare, in unequivocal terms, condemned Arvind Kejriwal, condemned his actions, condemned the scam, and almost disowned him. Anna Hazare also said he would never support any illegal policy that promoted that to illegally the consumption of liquor. Now, there are many people who have parted ways with Kejriwal over the last 10 years. Maybe 10% remain with him, but in politics, in public life, moral authority is the most important of all. And today, with Anna Hazare's admonishment, Arvind Kejriwal has lost a lot of goodwill. Many people supporting Arvind Kejriwal have been doing so because of the past association, nostalgia. They remember how he was once associated with the Anna movement, with India against corruption. So today, while the politics on this plays out, the tag of an anti-corruption crusader that Arvind Kejriwal once had, which has diminished over the years, is all but completely gone now. And I think that matters. Debate 1 tonight, viewers. Sensational evidence the ED is bringing against Kejriwal, saying he's the brain, the kingpin of what is called Liquorgate. Debate number 2 tonight. Republic accesses explosive details of the Congress party's alleged cash dealings. Did the Congress party allegedly use the cash route to avoid scrutiny? And debate number 3 this evening. While the electoral bonds data is out, but in fact there is more evidence now, if you can call it evidence, against the opposition parties than the BJP. What does this indicate? The collapse of the electoral bonds argument by the lobby. That's debate 3. And here are the headlines this Friday evening on The Debate Tonight. Huge setback for Kejriwal
as the court grants the ED 6-day custody. ED makes a scathing charge against Kejriwal, says Kejriwal was the kingpin of the mega liquor scam.
सुचिता का हवाला देने वाला एक व्यक्ति किस प्रकार से प्रशासनिक तंत्र के माध्यम से भ्रष्टाचार को परिभाषित करेगा, उसका ब्यौरा मिला अरविंद केजरीवाल और उनके कृत्यों के माध्यम से।
Union Minister Smriti Irani breaks down details of the liquor scam, says the Kingpin's network now stands exposed. Congress party's government crackdown claim falls apart as Republic accesses explosive documents into the income tax case. Electoral bonds data show big donations for the TMC and the DMK. Did the opposition have the biggest donors? And in Thimphu, Prime Minister Narendra Modi becomes the first non-Bhutanese to be honoured with the highest civilian honour. Ladies and gentlemen, Arvind Kejriwal, once a key figure in the India Against Corruption campaign, who joined politics, rose to power in 2013 on a clean politics plank, is in custody today in connection with the terrible liquor scam, the Liquorgate scam. The ED has made very scathing charges against him, calling him the kingpin in the case. It is alleged that Kejriwal received kickbacks in exchange for favours, which are by now well documented and established to the liquor lobby. The ED has claimed that the proceeds of the crime were used to fund the Goa poll campaign. What next for Kejriwal? Let's debate.
हमारे साथ जो अनशनकारी बैठे हैं, पुलिस आ गई तो क्या करोगे? डंडे खाने को तैयार हो? राजनीति कर रहे हैं, हाँ हम राजनीति कर रहे हैं, लेकिन हम लोग
Almost a decade ago, Arvind Kejriwal shot to the limelight. The anti-corruption crusader sat on 2 hunger strikes in Delhi as a part of Anna Hazare's team, demanding a Jan Lokpal to rein in political corruption.
सरकार कहती है हम गांव-गांव तक जाएंगे, गांव-गांव का विकास करेंगे। 65 साल में इनसे दिल्ली का तो विकास हुआ नहीं, देश की राजधानी का तो विकास हुआ नहीं।
In October 2012, Kejriwal floated the Aam Aadmi Party, promising Delhi a clean government.
इसलिए कहते हैं आम आदमी पार्टी कट्टर ईमानदार पार्टी, किसी की भी बेईमानी बर्दाश्त नहीं की जाएगी। इनकी पार्टियों में भ्रष्टाचारी नहीं बैठे क्या? कितने भ्रष्टाचारी हैं? आज तक इन्होंने एक को भी निकाला हो भ्रष्टाचार में तो बता दो।
He tasted electoral success in 2013 assembly polls by defeating Congress veteran Sheila Dikshit. Cut to March 21st, 2024. Kejriwal arrested in Delhi liquor policy case after he ducked ED summons 9 times in 135 days.
अब इनसे कुछ कहना है, कुछ संदेश सर?
मेरा जीवन देश के लिए समर्पित है और चाहे अंदर हो या बाहर देश के लिए।
अब इनसे कुछ कहना है, कुछ संदेश सर?
मेरा जीवन देश के लिए समर्पित है और चाहे अंदर हो या बाहर देश के लिए।
Anna Hazare has come down heavily on the Delhi CM.
जैसे करने वैसे भरने, जो आदमी जैसा करेगा वैसा भरेगा। अरविंद के साथ वो हुआ, जैसे कृति कथनी और करनी, इसमें फर्क आ गया। वो अभी भुगतान कर रहा है।
The Enforcement Directorate has accused Kejriwal of being the kingpin in the Liquorgate scam.
They've revealed the fact that during the Goa elections, large amount of the money which was derived from the scam that was actually utilized by the Aam Aadmi Party for the election campaigning. They've recorded certain statements and that is the reason why they say that custodial interrogation of Arvind Kejriwal.
The Aam Aadmi Party has labelled ED's move as a political conspiracy by BJP ahead of the polls.
इस तरह एक के बाद एक विपक्ष के सारे नेताओं पर ईडी के माध्यम से पीएमएलए पर केस करवाए जाते हैं। क्यों? क्योंकि आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी ईडी के माध्यम से चुनाव को जीतना चाहती है।
With top Aam Aadmi Party behind the bars, can AAP survive leadership crisis ahead of the polls? Will Kejriwal's arrest scuttle AAP's chances in the polls? Let's debate.
Saurabh Bhardwaj, Rajat Sethi, Anmol Pawar of the Aam Aadmi Party, Piyush Joshi backing the AAP, Revala Sridhar Reddy of the BRS. I can see on the screen, yes, Mr. Bhatia, I can see you. That's Arun Bhatia. Just hold the camera steady there, sir. We can get you there. Arun Bhatia, former IAS officer, civil servant, and was once very active with India against corruption. All right. Mr. Bhatia, can you hear me? I'm doing a sound check with you. I don't think so. Okay, till I get the audio check there. Yes. I'm talking to Bhatia Senior for now. Arun Bhatia. Arun Bhatia, can you hear me?
Yes.
I don't think he can. Let me go to Mr. Pawar till then, if he can unmute himself. Kindly unmute yourself, Mr. Arun Bhatia. Okay, while he fixes that. Anmol, can I get your reaction specifically to the statement of Anna Hazare saying that Jaisi Karni Vaisi Bharni, Arvind Kejriwal ki kathni aur kehni mein bahut fark hai. He is paying for what he has done. The condemnation by Anna Hazare, can I have your response to it, please?
देखिए, आरोप और प्रत्यारोप तो कोई भी लगा सकता है। ये तो कोर्ट में साबित होगा कि कौन गुनहगार है, कौन नहीं है। Anyone and everyone can make allegations, but until they have been established and
This is the most shocking thing today, when your head should be hanging in shame, Arnab.
Arnab, this is not the way. This is not the way debate must be conducted. Either I must be allowed.
Okay, 1 minute. Rajat, let him complete. Rajat, let him complete. Rajat, let him complete. Rajat, let him complete. I know you are surprised, but he has a right to respond. Rajat, 1 minute. 1 minute.
This whole debate with a shameless remark like that.
1 minute. Rajat, 1 minute. Rajat, I know you are. No, 1 minute. Viewers, please, everyone. Rajat, I can understand if you're emotionally charged on this. And I know you were also associated with India against corruption. However, let Anmol Pawar have his say. If he wants to call Anna Hazare koi bhi, if he wants to say anyone and everyone, then it is his right. People will decide. Yes, Anmol Pawar, Anna Hazare has condemned Arvind Kejriwal. He has said he's paying for what he has done. He has said he disagrees with him and he's paying for all his sins. I wanted your response to Anna Hazare specifically, not anyone and everyone.
Arnab, Anna Hazare is not presiding as a judge. The matter is sub judice and the baseless allegations made by Bharatiya Janata Party are exposed in the court yesterday as well as today. Yesterday, when the hearing was there before the Delhi High Court, the Council for the Enforcement Directorate specifically said that Mr. Kejriwal is not an accused. They are the ones who said in 2022 that Aurobindo Pharma and his director P. Sharad Reddy is the prime accused in the liquor scam. On 10th of November 2022, he was arrested. On 15th of November 2022, he purchased electoral bond worth 5 crore rupees. Thereafter, in May 2023, this same enforcement directorate did not even oppose the bail applications which was filed by Sharad Chandra Reddy, and he was given bail on the premise that he has a back pain. After 2 months, he turned into an approver. The same fact lies with Maguntha Reddy. Arnab, let me complete. The same fact goes with Maguntha Reddy.
Anmol, the matter is very serious.
Arnab, please allow me to complete. Let me give a clear picture of the baseless allegations which are leveled against Mr. Kejriwal. This Maguntha Reddy made a statement on 16th of September 2022 that he is not aware about any of this Arun Pillai or Bucci Babu, any one of them. What happens afterwards is that he gives a statement on 27 July 2023 wherein a single word was not mentioned about Mr. Kejriwal. Eventually, the same enforcement directorate did not oppose the bail application and he was granted bail on the same premise that he has a back pain. And these are the only two approvers on the basis of which ED is saying that Mr. Kejriwal is an accused. The Honorable Supreme Court, time and again, while dealing with the criminal case, has categorically said in Ravinder Singh versus State of Haryana, 1975, that an approver is an unworthy friend. That there needs to be a corroborative evidence, which is not present in this case.
Anmol, now at this point I'm intervening because I need to get everyone into the debate. I will get everyone into the debate. You've given a very elaborate and detailed answer. I only asked you for your response to the condemnation by none other than Anna Hazare, who you called anyone and everyone. Now you need to be aware of the fact that a significant number of people who are supporting you. I can tell you one thing, Anmol, at least 80% of the people who have supported Aam Aadmi Party so far are only doing so because of their emotional bond with the Anna Hazare India Against Corruption movement. And if you are calling Anna Hazare anyone and everyone and saying his criticism does not matter, they will respond appropriately.
Development of Delhi.
My next point here, please, Anmol. You have said that the ED has said that he is not an accused. This is your statement. I have the remand copy, page number 31, which says that after recording the reasons to believe that Shri Arvind Kejriwal is guilty of money laundering as defined under Article PMLA Section 3. And page number 30 of the remand copy says, therefore, Arvind Kejriwal has conspired with other persons and actively in formulation of policy for facilitating kickbacks and has played a role in the generation, use and concealment of proceeds of crime. Now, this is also common sense that if there has been a scam, how can the Chief Minister not know? The argument you are putting out, AAP has been putting out has been, even if there is a loss of revenue, the loss of revenue is unintentional. It does not amount to a scam, and in any case, the Chief Minister is not a signing authority. But Additional Solicitor General S.V. Raju has said that Kejriwal has been directly involved in the formulation of the policy. All that the ED needs to prove is whether Kejriwal was involved in the formulation of the policy or whether it was only Manish Sisodia who was involved in the formulation of the policy. The policy did not turn up in thin air. Somebody thought it out. If you're saying it was only Sisodia, then you're putting the blame on Sisodia and saving Kejriwal. I would like first now opening statement from Gaurav Bhatia to the charges made by the AAP that till now you don't consider Kejriwal an accused.
Arnab, let me respond.
Let him respond and then opening remarks on both sides, then I open it up, Anmol. Then I'll open it up, Anmol. So you need to have a go at each other and then open it up. Gaurav.
Arnab, since you mentioned Anna Hazare, if there is one teacher who would be ashamed of his disciple, it has to be Anna Hazare, because of whom the entire landscape of the political culture in India changed and Arvind Kejriwal emerged as a leader. But I must tell you that what we have to see is that Arvind Kejriwal has this wrong notion that he is above the law of the country. He skips 9 summons when he is taken oath under the constitution to abide by law, to uphold the rule of law and protect the constitution. He is not complying with the law, and today the law has caught up. Now I will give you instances when Arvind Kejriwal and all the accused persons have been denied relief by the Honorable Courts of India. Let's start. Slap number 1, ED court today, giving ED remand for 6 days of Arvind Kejriwal to interrogate. Slap number 2, the Delhi High Court yesterday very clearly said, and I quote from the order, however, at this stage we are not inclined to grant any interim relief to the petitioner, that is Arvind Kejriwal. Slap number 3, Manish Sisodia, who is behind bars for 13 months now, ED court rejects his bail. The Honorable Delhi High Court rejects his bail. The Honorable Supreme Court of India rejects his bail. So 5 slaps. Sanjay Singh, ED court rejects his bail. 6 slap. The High Court rejects his bail. 7 slap. And the 8th slap is the review petition of Manish Sisodia. And I must tell you, what did Arvind Kejriwal say about his leader Somnath? He told Somnath Bharti, Somnath should surrender. Why is he running away? Why is he so scared of going to jail? Now he is becoming embarrassment for the party and his family. This is on 23rd September 2015. Today, Arvind Kejriwal has become an embarrassment for every Indian, because when he was supposed to protect the lives of citizens of Delhi and our country, providing them with oxygen, he was busy formulating the liquor policy for his liquor friends. And that is why today every Indian is welcoming the arrest of this most corrupt leader in India, who's a Kattar Baiman. I must say this with some responsibility. Arnab, the second point is that just a few weeks ago, Arvind
I will have to
Kejriwal
interrupt
was
you
saying,
there to get responses. Gaurav, I need to keep it moving fast. 1 minute, Gaurav, because I want everyone's responses on this matter.
Yes.
I shall interrupt you to say I will come back to you. I need to hear everyone on. I need to hear Piyush. I need to hear Revolo. 1 minute. Anmol, you will have a response. You will have a response. You will finish your point. But I'm going to Piyush for a while because the viewer wants to hear both sides on this. And it's a very, very charged matter, Gaurav. It's a very, very charged matter. The debate has a lot of time. It's only 9:24. You will have a significant time to respond. To be fair, Anmol, I want to give Piyush a chance and Revolo a chance and then come in. Please understand here. My question being today, Piyush, when we say, as you say and every day Anmol says, that the government has been unable to prove a single thing. What does Atishi say? The government has been unable to bring a single evidence. The government has nothing. Now these are statements made by the accused. Today, you are an accused. And your statements therefore have no validity. What has validity, Piyush, is how the court looks upon the facts at hand. I'm sure you'll agree with me, Piyush, and Revolo also, that all the things that Mr. Gaurav Bhatia has said, the fact that he's been given 6 days in custody, that the High Court has rejected interim bail, not just like that, after looking at some evidence against Kejriwal, which was given in the form of a sealed envelope, that Manish Sisodia for 16 months has not got bail, and the Supreme Court has observed while doing so that prima facie a money trail of 338 crores has been established, that the same applies to co-accused Sanjay Singh, right? And now all of these matters prove that the court has seen some material. The court has access to some evidence. The court is seized of something in this matter. And on the basis of that, the court decides. The court does not decide just like that.
And I will give my own example, Piyush. When the Supreme Court gave me bail, the Supreme Court said in its detailed observation that there is no prima facie case against Arnab Goswami. Now, if there was a prima facie case I faced, then I would not have got bail. Now, what is being established in this case is that there appears to be a prima facie case, otherwise no High Court, Supreme Court, all repeatedly would not be rejecting the multiple appeals of the AAP filed with multiple top lawyers of this country. So that's a reality check. Your response, Piyush.
Okay. The courts have to respond in accordance to the law. The courts work. Can you hear me? Okay. So the courts work according to the jurisprudence.
Yes, loud and clear. Go on.
What the Bharatiya Janata Party and the union government is doing is creating in laws in such a manner. It's the Putinistic form of governance, like the Vladimir Putin is governing Russia. Similarly, they are trying to govern India and trying to make it a single party system. And how do you do that? You have to conduct elections like Putin conducts elections. You have to destroy the constitutional bodies. You have to weaken them deliberately so that they dance to your
Just
tunes.
a minute. I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm asking you a counter. May I ask you a small counter, Piyush? One second, sir. Piyush, a small counter, please. And my question is to you. Piyush, one minute. Before you make the Putin reference and this reference and that, please look at the legality of it. The courts, the BJP cannot do things on its own. The ED cannot put anyone in jail randomly. They have to prove before every level of the court and appellate courts that they are carrying the evidence to justify keeping a person in custody. Piyush, tomorrow they can't just pick you up. You will get bail within a day. And it will be a slap in the face of the ED if they can't prove the case against you. The fact that so many times bail is being rejected, which means somewhere you will agree with me that the investigating agency has been able to prove the credentials of the case before the court. So don't make it look so random. It is not as random as you're making out.
Arnabji, the only point on which I am agreeing with you is that the statement given by Mr. Anna Hazare ji is unfortunate. That is it. Except for everything else, I am definitely disagreeing with you. And when my point of disagreement is, had it been before 2023 and the amendments brought in on the Gazette notifications brought in 2023, every one of the Aam Aadmi Party leaders would have gotten bail. It is precisely because of the PMLA Acts and the 2023 amendments that it becomes virtually impossible for them to get bail in case the ED objects to it, and that is why they are all behind bars. And the approvers in these particular cases have gotten bail because the ED did not object.
Piyush, I want to remind you, and Anmol, that I was at the forefront of the anti-corruption campaign 2010-11. We broke the scams. You built India Against Corruption as a marketing tool on top of it. So I completely reject what you're saying. At that point of time, you used to say, why is the PMLA not being applied against corrupt people? Today you are saying, why is the PMLA being used against us? The person who used PMLA the most was Mr. Chidambaram, who is now your political ally. At that time, you used to say Mr. Chidambaram is not using PMLA against Suresh Kalmadi and so many others. You're changing your argument.
I'm not changing my argument, and neither is the Aam Aadmi Party changing its argument. All we are trying to say that you bring in such provisions so that you can selectively use when it suits you, and you do not use it when it doesn't suit you. And there is no time frame. Where is the Citizens Charter when it comes to ED? In 10 years' time, they have not even summoned once, the poster boy of Bharatiya Janata Party in Northeast, that is Mr. Himanta Biswa Sarma. So that the duplicity is clearly visible for each and every Indian to see. Now, what are you doing that you freeze the accounts of the largest political party?
We are getting a fight here. We're getting a fight on your point. We're getting a fight on your point. Gaurav wants to hit back on that point. One sec. Gaurav wants to hit back. He is. Yes, Gaurav.
So Arnab, inside the courtroom, the best of lawyers couldn't defend Arvind Kejriwal because there is a watertight case that has been built by the ED. Even in TV debates, I have taken part in a number of debates tonight. I'll tell you, all these spokespersons cannot even defend Arvind Kejriwal. Therefore, they are changing the goalpost. Now, the only argument that has been made right now is that the law has been made tougher. Yes, the law ought to be made tougher because Narendra Modi ji's government has zero tolerance for corruption. And we have to ensure that we get back every penny of people's money that has been looted by Kattar Baiman person like Arvind Kejriwal. I will give you examples where the law is very fair. DK Shiv Kumar Arnab got relief from the Honorable Court and his case was quashed. It was a PMLA case. The politicians who got bail, let me name a few. P. Chidambaram got bail, DK Shiv Kumar got bail, Sanjay Raut got bail, and Anil Deshmukh got bail. So if there is a fit case and the court feels that bail has to be granted, they grant it. Even in matters of PMLA, this is a very frivolous ground that they have taken. Now coming to one very important point.
I will ask this here. I will ask the AAP spokesperson to immediately respond to you. I need to AAP spokesperson to immediately respond to you. Anmol Pawar, Gaurav Bhatia's answer to that question is this, that there was a time when you said the laws against corruption are not tough, and your entire campaign was to make the laws against corruption tougher. Today you are saying that the laws against corruption are too tough and being applied to you. Oh, what a supreme irony there, he says. What a supreme irony, he says there, and Anmol Pawar to respond. Revala, sorry to keep you waiting. I'll come to you in a minute. Yes.
Arnab, first of all, I'll respond to the baseless allegations made by Mr. Gaurav Bhatia earlier. Actually, the bail is not granted to us because we have refused to surrender before the murderers of democracy and constitution. The slap number 1 on the face of Enforcement Directorate and Bharatiya Janata Party is that after extensive interrogation and investigation of 2 years, they have failed to recover a single penny in this investigation scam. The slap number 2 on the face of Enforcement Directorate and Bharatiya Janata Party is that the Honorable Supreme Court said that this case will fall flat after 2 questions in cross-examination. The slap number 3 on the face of Enforcement Directorate and Bharatiya Janata Party is...
Tell me the date. No, that's a big statement you make on the Supreme Court. That's a very, very, very big statement. That's a huge statement.
Allow me to
That's an enormous claim that you have made. I need a verification of that. I need to do a fact check on that. The AAP spokesperson has just said that the Supreme Court has said one minute. I do not believe that any judge of the Supreme Court would make a statement ever like that. We know enough about jurisprudence, a major statement being made in the course of the debate tonight. Anmol Pawar, spokesperson of the Aam Aadmi Party, has said that the Honorable Supreme Court, according to him, has said that the case will fall flat in one day. I want to know which day, which date, and which honorable judge said that.
Arnab, during the...
I do not believe the Supreme Court makes comments like that,
Arnab,
even in observation.
Let me complete.
No, I need to know.
Please don't interrupt.
No, because
Arnab,
you say that with a sense of finality. No, I'm sorry. It can't be a hit and run on this one. It cannot be a hit and run on this one. I request you to stop. Anmol, I request you to hear me. Anmol, I request you to hear me. I request you to hear me. I request you to hear me, Anmol.
Arnab, I also request you to let me complete.
I want to listen, but you must hear my counter question right now.
Let me complete first.
I request you to hear me.
Intervene. You gave
I request you to allow me to ask you a counter. All I'm asking, Anmol, all I'm asking, Anmol, is a counter to you, which is the following.
Arnab, why
can you tell me? Can you tell me and can you tell all my viewers one answer, and then I'll let you proceed as long as you want.
But you are not allowing me to complete. Arnab, you must give me sufficient time.
I will give you unlimited time, but I want to ask a counter at the right time.
Why are you intervening?
I will give you unlimited time. I will give you unlimited time. No, I'll give you unlimited time. My question to you. No, my question to you.
First, allow me to complete.
No, but you will never complete.
Respond to your question. What's the use of debate if you are not allowing me sufficient time?
I hope you do okay, allow complete. But I will not forget the fact that I have a counter to ask. Because, no, I'm asking you on what you've said. I have asked you because you made a statement about the Supreme Court.
First, you must allow me to complete.
Sure.
These are the observations made by the Supreme Court. The slap number 3 on the face of Enforcement Directorate and Bharatiya Janata Party is that these were the ones who said that Mr. Kejriwal won't appear before Rouse Avenue Court when they filed a complaint. He appeared on 16th of March and he was enlarged on bail. The slap number 4 on the face of ED and Bharatiya Janata Party is that they made an allegation that 100 crore rupees has been transferred, which was not even in charge, and it was nowhere mentioned in the charge sheet, which has been mentioned by the court in para 10 of the judgment dated 30th October 2023. The slap number 5 on the face of Enforcement Directorate is that in para 12 of the judgment, the Honorable Supreme Court
why
has
is
said
there
on
swelling
30th
on
October
Arvind
2023
Kejriwal's face?
that Mr.
I can't
Sisodia
understand.
is not vicariously liable.
Let me respond.
That no specific role has been attributed to him.
May I now respond?
And please, Mr. Bhatia, let me complete. And the biggest slap on the face of people of this
I have
country
to ask
by
the counter.
Enforcement Directorate.
Gaurav, before you, I have to come in. Gaurav,
Arnab, please allow me.
No, I
I
have
to come in.
something to say.
I have to
Let
come
me
in.
complete.
I have to come
And
in.
the biggest-
I have to come in now. No. I
Please
gave you
allow-
a full
please allow
opportunity.
me.
I have
Arnab,
to
please
ask
allow me.
one
You are not
specific
even
question,
allowing me.
and I
आप
request you
सुनना
to
ही
cease
नहीं
at this
चाहते।
point
आप
and allow me
सुनना
to
नहीं
intervene
चाहते।
because many
The fact
viewers
is
are
you are
saying,
not
Arnab,
willing
ask
to
your
listen.
question.
You
नहीं, मैं
are not
सुनूंगा,
willing to listen.
बट बहुत ज्यादा लोग
The
कह रहे हैं
fact
कि
is-
अर्नब के सवाल को सुनिए. वो सुनिए.
आप चाहते
ये
नहीं
नहीं,
सुनना।
ये
आप
नहीं,
हमारी
अनमोल
बात
पवार
नहीं
जी,
सुनना चाहते।
अनमोल पवार जी मेरी बात
The same rules shall
गंभीरता
apply
से
to
मेरी
both
बात
of
सुनिए,
us.
कृपा करके मेरी बात सुनिए. मैं इतना
आप मुझे
रिक्वेस्ट
बात
कर रहा हूँ, आप
पूरी
रुक
करने
जाइए,
दीजिए
मेरी
पहले।
बात सुनिए. आप रुकिए
आप
मेरी बात
पहले
सुनिए.
मुझे पूरी
आप
बात
मेरी
करने
बात
दीजिए।
सुनिए. Now listen
आप
to me,
क्यों नहीं चाहते कि आपके
Anmol.
दर्शक को सच्चाई
Anmol,
पता
thank
चले?
you. Listen to what I'm saying now.
क्यों नहीं
Listen to
चाहते
what
कि
I'm
आपके
saying now,
दर्शकों को
and
सच्चाई पता
I'll just
चले?
take 30 seconds. Unlike you, I do move very
Arnab,
fast.
Let
I
me
move very
complete
fast.
first. Let me.
And please,
let me
I want
complete
no
first.
interruption when I'm making my point. I don't even
Arnab,
want
but
Gaurav
you
to
are-
say anything.
but you are not
Revolu
even
also, who
allowing
has
me
not
to
spoken, has not said anything. But I have to. But I want to make my point here, and Revolu also hear me. Now, viewers.
Arnab, why can't I make my
It
point?
also, I want to say, I
Why
want,
is it that
Anmol, please
same
don't
rule
interrupt me.
don't
I said for
apply to
1 minute,
BJP
it's not asking for too
spokesperson
much.
and me?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Please, there's no personal attack on me which matters. I'm asking a question. Viewers will determine whether that question applies only for the BJP or where people will determine whether the question is asked on behalf of the people. Now, my question is this. Point number 1. Today on my program, Anmol Pawar, as national spokesperson of Aam Aadmi Party, has made a comment that according to him, the Supreme Court of India has said that this case, when argued, will not even stand one day in court. It will be demolished and destroyed. I am asking him, as a responsible journalist, can he tell me which judge said that on which day? I want the exact quote. I will have it verified right now within 60 seconds of your giving me the data. Because I don't believe such a statement was ever made. But the reason I'm countering you, Anmol, is also because I believe... No. I'm asking Anmol.
Arnab,
1 minute, I
these
won't allow
facts
you.
are
I'm
on
asking
my
Anmol.
Fingertips. Can I respond?
I'm asking Anmol.
Arnab, these observations made by the Honorable Supreme Court was during the bail hearing of Mr. Sisodia. And please turn to para 28, 10th line. It says that none of the allegations leveled against Mr. Sisodia is established and proven. Please look at the para 28, 10th line and also show it to your viewers.
1 minute.
Also,
No,
I would also
absolutely
request
impossible.
you.
I will pick
I
up
would also
para
request
28
you-
and
I would also request you to read
I suspect,
para
1 minute,
10 and para 12 of the judgment as well.
Anmol, I
get a
suspect,
clear
I will read. On commonsensical basis, Revolu Sridhar Reddy, I believe that what the AAP spokesperson are referring to is when in any judgment, both sides of lawyers are quoted and then the order is given. If you quote that this lawyer said this, that lawyer said that, these are not the
Arnab,
words
it's not
or
that
these are not
he
the orders of the court.
These are not-
This is the court
These are
not
paraphrasing
the
the arguments on
submissions
both
made by
sides.
counsel.
You are wrong, sir.
These
Gaurav
are not
wants
the
to counter you.
submissions made by the council.
No,
I'm
Arnab,
making it
it's
very
not
No,
even
clear.
that.
submissions
Please
by a
allow
council.
me.
Submissions by
I'm
a
not
council.
saying that.
Submissions
I'm
by a
not
council are
saying
not
that.
in order, sir. Don't
I
change
have
your
never
words,
said
sir.
that. Arnab, I have
Submissions
never
of
said
your
that these are
counsel.
submissions
You are
made by the
quoting your
council.
lawyer and quoting it to
I
be the
have
words of
never
the court.
said that.
How can you do that?
How are you
Arnab,
trying
allow
to...
me,
I have
need to
never
make a
said that
very
these are
important
submissions
point,
made by
and
the
this
council.
needs to be explained to every viewer.
You have not heard it properly. You have not heard it properly, Arnab.
The hot debate tonight. Viewers, Gaurav seeks time to respond. I give him.
Arnab,
But
may I
Gaurav,
come and
before I give you,
respond?
can I get one word from Revolu Sridhar Reddy? Because I'm being very unfair on it. I'm being very unfair on you. Can I at least get observation? Mr. Reddy, has Kavita, I'll ask you the same. Has Kavita, 1 minute, has K. Kavita given information against Kejriwal? The nation wants to know. Because the feeling is ED has some information from her. They may not have put it into the public domain yet.
That only the ED can know. I can't be knowing it. The thing is here, now investigation is going on.
You're not denying it, sir. But you're not denying it, sir. That's very significant, sir.
Arnav,
sir, you're not denying it, sir.
While the matter is sub judice, when she is in ED custody.
Tell me that one.
And we already have claimed many a times she is innocent in this case. She has no links and all that. And we already have many a times told. But one thing, the investigation is going on. Let the investigation find out what is right and wrong. And we will come out clean, number one. Number two, I want to ask Mr. Gaurav Bhatia. He was saying now instead of Kattar Inamdar, he has used, Kattar Be Inamdar, something like that. And you are saying everybody is a most corrupt. Mr. Bhatia, can I ask you one thing? Mr. Suvendu Adhikari, Himanta Biswa Sharma, Jyotiraditya Scindia, Narayan Rane, CM Ramesh, Sujana Chaudhary, on all these leaders, ED filed cases, booked on them, then they joined your party. Can you ever dare to say this? Number one. Number two, I want to quote a case, give me 10 seconds, 20 seconds are now. A 2G case, which was filed in 2010. Investigation was, went up to 2017, then all the accused were acquitted. That the court said, the special judge O.P. Saini stated in his judgment, there is no evidence on the record produced before the court indicating any criminality in the acts allegedly committed by the accused. He added that the charge sheet of the instant case is based mainly on misreading, selective reading, non-reading, and out of context reading of the official record, and that the charge sheet is based on some oral statements made by the witnesses during investigation.
I will get Gaurav to respond to you now, Revala ji, I will get him to respond to you. Revala ji, I'll get him to respond to both you.
Please. Why I am quoting this? At this juncture, when the investigation is on, when all these arrests are made based on the witnesses by those, rather statements by those who turned approvers, and BJP is believing it, somebody who is pro-BJP believing it.
No, Arnab, can I now respond to both of them?
They are making the court trial even on the media.
I will get Gaurav Bhatia to respond to both Anmol Pawar of the AAP and Revala Sridhar Reddy of the BRS with one observation from my side. Viewers, note one thing. Note one thing. In fact, Anmol has also noted it. Everybody has noted, Rajat has noted, that BRS did not really comment on whether Kavita has given any information.
How will I? I mean, let's be very practical now.
And not, they only say she'll come clean. They did not say we are fighting hand-to-hand with the Aam Aadmi Party on this. Not one statement of support. You notice that, Rajat?
No. Sorry, Arnav, sorry.
So things are moving there.
Our Supremo, our party chief, Sri KCR, gave a statement today on behalf of the party. It's a black day for democracy, arresting Kejriwal, an elected chief minister, based on frivolous statements by somebody without any, evidence. Now I read out a decision, a verdict of a court after 7 years of the accusation.
Can I respond, Arnab? I think you've given him enough time now.
Gaurav Bhatia,
okay, now.
We're just going on.
Revala, we are going back to the political debate.
So we're
going back to the political debate.
The arrest.
Before I'll go back.
We have condemned the arrest.
No, 1 minute. I'm getting Gaurav back on the debate. 1 second. Rajat, I'll come to you in just a minute. Rajat wants to say one thing and then we go back to Gaurav versus Anmol. Yes, Rajat, you observe something here?
Arnab, the main point is the broad substantive issue that we are here to discuss. This is not a court of law. All the arguments have been put before the court. The court, looking at all the aspects of the case, has decided that a remand needs to be given, a custody needs to be given. Let the courts do their job. We should look at the overall big picture political fallout of this and understand that a movement which moved the emotions of all of us. We are all college students. Kejriwal happens to be my IIT senior. He's from IIT Kharagpur, and we all used to look up to him. We all contributed to the India Against Corruption movement, and we all were so passionate and so emotional that we want to build a new country for ourselves and for the future generations of this India, of India, which can be proud of. The problem went in that the same Kejriwal who stood for certain morals, come what may, he forgot about it and he started taking the whole nation and its entire legal system and the law system for granted. He started thinking around the time Goa elections, Gujarat elections, etc. He started thinking, politics cannot change. This is the way politics will happen. I will have to bring in money into this politics and play the big game. And this is the reason where his core tenets started
and maybe that has been his biggest mistake, that in the process of scaling up his party, and fulfilling his political ambitions, he compromised on essentials. Gaurav wanted to respond to Anmol. Gaurav and Anmol now versus.
Yeah, quick response to both the panelists with a very hard fact first. According to the corrupt opposition parties, the Indie Alliance, all of these are honest. The names I'll be taking now, but they haven't got bail. Arnab 1, Arvind Kejriwal in ED remand. K. Kavita moved the Supreme Court, withdrew the petition, has not got bail. Hemant Soren skips 10 summons of the ED and then later arrested, is not out on bail yet. Manish Sisodia did not get bail. He is behind bars for the last 13 months. Sanjay Singh did not get bail, has been behind bars for 4.5 months. A hard fact which they will never discuss. But leave that. I will first answer the AAP spokesperson. Being a senior advocate, I have a duty here. I need to tell the viewers there are certain observations made by the court when the arguments are being heard. Those are not binding. Those are not directives. That's not the ratio decidendi of any, order or judgment. What is ratio decidendi? That is binding, is what I am reading in Manish Sisodia's bail, which was rejected. 2 lines are very important. One is para 24, page 35 and 36, where they say this amount is Arnab 338 crores. And they say this amount was earned by the wholesale distributors in a span of 10 months. This figure cannot be disputed or challenged. Second, thus the new policy was meant to give windfall gains to select few wholesale distributors who in turn had agreed to give kickbacks and bribe. Para 24, page 36. So this is what the ratio is. This is binding. His bail rejected. That answers your argument. Second, coming to the argument of the BRS spokesperson. K. Kavita, no bail for her, Arnab. Fact number 1. She withdrew her petition, as I told you. Third, there is a press release of the ED and it says, ED investigation revealed that Mrs. K. Kavita along with others conspired with the top leaders of AAP, Arvind Kejriwal and Manish Sisodia, for getting favors in Delhi excise policy. In exchange of these favors, she was involved in paying rupees 100 crore to the leaders of AAP. Now you don't decide, I don't decide, they don't decide. It's the court that decides, and the court has prima facie found substance in the case of the ED. They should respect the law and not try to negate the law. Otherwise, people will teach them a befitting lesson. Thank you.
Arnab, I want to respond.
Okay,
Arnab,
I want first AAP I want AAP to respond first. I want AAP to respond first with a small addition from my side, Anmol, to you. Is it your case that while the distributors made 338 crores and more and made windfall gains because of your policy, is it your argument that you didn't make any money yourself? And if you say so, who will believe that?
Arnab, I would like you to please point out any para or relevant line where it has been mentioned that I made a single penny, first of all. And I have a suggestion for Mr. Bhatia, because for the last 2 years, they have failed to recover a single penny, the proceeds of crime on the basis of which a PMLA case is filed.
Incorrect again. Incorrect.
Please, Mr. Bhatia, I would request you that you're one of the so-called kingpin of the liquor scam, Aurobindo Pharma, donated you 35 crores of money. If its money reached BJP through electoral bonds, then they are proceeds of crime.
About Arvind Kejriwal not
Then
being
they
corrupt.
are proceeds of crime.
Can you answer on
and
that?
This
Can
is
you convince us?
this is the final and biggest slap on the face of people of this country. That a party who talks about removing corruption
why are you not getting
absorbs
bail?
all the leaders from the opposition party.
Why is Manish Sisodia not getting bail? Can
Whether
you answer
Ajit
that? Do you
Pawar,
have faith
Chhagan
in the
Bhujbal,
judiciary
Suvendu
of the country
Adhikari,
or not?
and now this
Why did
Aurobindo
you withdraw
Pharma.
the policy?
This
Why did you
proceeds
favor
of crime
Indo-Spirit,
reached
which was
Bharatiya
blacklisted?
Janata Party.
Can you answer these questions?
Go and book them. The ones who donated
no
you
answers,
electoral
Arnab.
bonds,
Zilch.
the proceeds of crime, you have made them
I'm
prover.
asking about your
And you
leader
are fighting
Arvind
the case on the
Kejriwal.
basis of
So
those
you
unworthy
are
friends.
now admitting that Arvind
You are
Kejriwal is
exposed before the
corrupt.
country
Therefore
today.
you want to discuss other
Mr.
issues.
Bhatia,
I'm
you
okay
and
with
Bharatiya
that.
Janata
But
Party
first admit.
have been exposed before the country today.
Why
That
did you
the same
withdraw the
person
policy? Question
who
number
donated
one.
you 35
Why
crores
did you
through electoral
favor
bonds
Indo-Spirit,
is made
which
approver.
was blacklisted?
That
Third,
even the enforcement
I'm
directorate
asking
did
you,
not oppose
you have
the
no
bail.
defense for Arvind
And on a
Kejriwal.
simple ground
Why is Manish
that he has a
Sisodia
back
not
pain,
getting
he has been
bail?
granted bail.
Why don't you move the court
They
and
speak
get all the
volumes
charges
about the
squashed?
veracity of the claims
You
made
had
by Bharatiya
18
Janata
months
Party
plus
and ED.
time. Can you answer
This
any
false
question?
and fabricated case
Anmol,
will fall flat in 2 minutes.
Anmol,
And the biggest
Anmol, I'm
fraud
only
will not
bringing
have
to
any
your
answers.
attention.
Mr. Bhatia,
I'm only using the opportunity to bring to your attention.
Evident now, they have no answer.
You are
Anna,
both
please
having
allow me
a
to complete.
fierce debate tonight,
Anna, please
which is
allow me to
good,
complete.
which is good. But,
Mr. Bhatia, the biggest court in the
but
country
understand here
in a
that Justice
democracy
Hegde,
is the court of people.
I respect
And
the
we have their
courts of the
support and
country.
blessings.
Do you?
Mr.
I ask you.
Kejriwal
I
has their
respect the
support
courts
and
of the
blessings.
country.
And
If
you'll
they
get a
give a clean
befitting
chip to
reply in
Arvind
the next
Kejriwal,
upcoming
I will
elections.
bow down to the judgment.
You'll get a
But why don't
befitting
you
reply
respect
in the
the
next
courts of the
upcoming
country?
elections. You just wait and watch.
No, I don't have to get a reply. People already know that Arvind Kejriwal is the most corrupt
That
leader
is
in the
why
country.
you were forced to change
And
the
that
6
is why they
sitting
feel
MPs.
cheated. You came on a plank of
That is
eradicating
why you were
corruption.
forced to
And in
change
the
the 6
process, you
sitting
became
MPs
the
of the
most
national
corrupt
capital.
politician, the most corrupt party.
Because you know
that is why
that you
people
cannot
call you
compete.
Papi
Mr. Reddy
Aap.
wanted to come in,
development
viewers.
model of Mr.
In
Kejriwal.
9:54, Mr. Reddy gets a turn in. Mr. Reddy wanted to say something. I give him 30 seconds before closure.
Anna, only one thing I want to say in this particular thing. I already have referred you the 2G case, where then also CBI made many allegations, made statements. Raja received money, Kanimani received money. Listen. Okay, after that, everybody is acquitted. Number two, based on the allegations, you are saying this. Other day, I was just, reading some news item of this thing that, the COG report of Delhi almost referred the same numbers which they are actually ED speaking today. If based on COG report, if any chief minister or a council of ministers has to be booked, I don't think any chief minister in this country
Can I
take case.
respond on
Okay,
this?
I will say one. I'll wrap up with one thing. I'll wrap up with one thing tonight. I need to make a closing remark tonight, so I need 30 seconds for that. Viewers, we remember tonight that when did you first hear of Arvind Kejriwal? When he was a loyal lieutenant to Anna Hazare. So I think Anna Hazare, Santosh Hegde, all condemning him is significant. Secondly, consistency, Anmol, is important. I remember in 11th October 2011, I did an interview with him where he said, when I asked him, what are your political ambitions? He said, and that clip is going viral now, you should pick it up and see. He said, Arnab, I make it clear, I'm making clear again on your channel and your program, that Arnab, I will never fight elections in my life. I don't want to hold any position in my life. I have no political ambitions. Then, 2 years later, he came and told me, he told everyone, मैं अपने बच्चों की कसम खाता हूँ, I swear on my children, that now that we have formed a political party, I will never tie up. I will never tie up because with the BJP or the Congress, because if I tie up with the BJP or the Congress, people will vote against me. Now, I didn't force Kejriwal to make these statements. You see, people remember. And Anmol, you are new into political life, but I need you to remember that if you ever feel people forget, people don't forget.
Huge
People don't
in
forget.
each and every election that he is contesting. People
don't
certainly
forget.
don't forget, but people are giving him a mandate.
Okay,
a huge
let you
mandate,
and let
and have
okay,
decimated Bharatiya Janata
okay, let
Party
me
in
make
Delhi
a
and
statement.
Punjab.
I believe that majority of your
Bharatiya Janata
supporters are
Party
people who
ये
supported
कान
India
खोल
against
के सुन
corruption.
ले कि हम इन हत्यारों के
And they have not
सामने
forgotten the
लोकतंत्र और
promises there.
संविधान के झुकने वाले नहीं हैं.
Okay,
Mr.
ladies and
Bhatia.
gentlemen, I'm way over time tonight. It's been a fierce debate. Anyway, Anmol and Gaurav, this is a debate we'll be following for a very, very long time. I thank you all. Viewers, on the other side, I have some explosive information on charges of where the Congress party was getting its money from. Abhishek will join me and share that in a few minutes.
जिस लॉकअप में अरविंद केजरीवाल हैं, उस लॉकअप में कौन जा रहा है, उनकी क्या चेकिंग हो रही है, उनके पास क्या मटेरियल है, इस सब के लिए कौन जिम्मेदार होगा? ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी का डर है, ये प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का डर है। प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को, भारतीय जनता पार्टी को ये लगता है कि अगर देश में कोई एक नेता है जो उन्हें चैलेंज कर सकता है, तो उस नेता का नाम अरविंद केजरीवाल है। इसलिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी और प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी हर संभव कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि वो अरविंद केजरीवाल को कुचल दें, आम आदमी पार्टी को कुचल दें। अगर आपने चुनाव से जस्ट पहले अरविंद केजरीवाल को गिरफ्तार किया है, उनको कैंपेन में जाने से रोकने के लिए गिरफ्तार किया है, तो मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी को बता दूं कि आप एक अरविंद केजरीवाल को गिरफ्तार कर सकते हैं, लेकिन हजारों अरविंद केजरीवाल दिल्ली की सड़कों पे और देश की सड़कों पे उतरेंगे इस देश के लोकतंत्र को बचाने के लिए। एक तरफ हेमंत सोरेन की गिरफ्तारी होती है, दूसरी तरफ कांग्रेस पार्टी का बैंक अकाउंट फ्रीज होता है। ये आने वाले लोकसभा चुनाव को, आने वाले पूरे देश में होने वाले चुनाव को अफेक्ट करने का तरीका है, विपक्ष को खत्म करने का तरीका है। देश में पहली बार एक सिटिंग चीफ मिनिस्टर जिनके पास Z+ सिक्योरिटी है, Z+
इनसे कुछ कहना है, कोई संदेश सर?
मेरा जीवन देश के लिए समर्पित है और चाहे अंदर हो या बाहर देश के लिए काम करना है।
अब इनसे कुछ कहना है, कोई संदेश सर?
मेरा जीवन देश के लिए समर्पित है और चाहे अंदर हो या बाहर।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 11th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Nvidia introduces Project Groot, enhancing humanoid robots through AI foundation models. Nvidia has also introduced Jetson Thor, a powerful computing platform for humanoid robots. Nvidia has revealed upgrades to the Isaac Robo's platform, improving robo-intelligence. Groot enables robots to understand language and emulate human movements. Jetson Thor's architecture enables complex tasks and safe human-robo interactions. Jetson Thor's GPU delivers 800 teraflops for advanced AI models. Nvidia has partnered with leading robo companies to revolutionize industries such as labor assistance. Isaac Lab enables thousands of simulations for robo learning and enhancing adaptability. Osmo streamlines robo development by coordinating workflows across distributed environments. The Isaac manipulator offers dexterity and AI for robotic arms, automating tasks efficiently. ISAC Perceptor provides 3D vision for autonomous robots, improving efficiency and safety.
Es un orgullo poder estar aquí, un orgullo poder estar en Marruecos, poder recibir este cariño, este amor. Es algo único y lo devolveré en el campo, que es donde mejor será hacerlo. Y nada, o sea, será un orgullo vestir con la camiseta.
Un mensajito para todos los marroquíes en este momento tan importante para tu carrera.
Nada, que gracias por el apoyo, por el cariño. Soy uno más de vosotros. Estoy muy agradecido al pueblo marroquí y daré el máximo para hacer orgulloso a todos vosotros y a esta camiseta tan grande, a sus fans de la selección de Marruecos y a todo Marruecos.
हिंदू धर्म में शक्ति शब्द होता है, हम शक्ति से लड़ रहे हैं, एक शक्ति से लड़ रहे हैं।
इंडी अलायंस ने अपना घोषणा पत्र शक्ति को खत्म करने के लिए किया है। मैं इस चुनौती को स्वीकार करता हूं और मैं इन शक्ति स्वरूपा माताओं बहनों की रक्षा के लिए जान की बाजी लगा दूंगा। कांग्रेस को जब से कर्नाटका में मौका मिला है तो इन्होंने कर्नाटका को अपना एटीएम बना दिया है।
From the Delhi studios of Republic TV, it's time for the debate.
Arnab Goswami on the debate at 10, powered by Reva University, Quick Heal Secrite, Policy Bazaar, co-powered by 99acres.com, Dark Editions by Tata Motors.
Welcome back. Starting debate 2 slightly late. Sorry for that, ladies and gentlemen. And now it's time, as always, for the nation's sharpest opinion. Tonight, my next 2 subjects are what nobody else is talking about. It is what was very much suspected so far, but has finally been submitted. And I have it with me in black and white in court. Because tonight we need to read into the implications and the specifics of why the Delhi High Court dismissed the Congress party's plea against the tax reassessment proceedings. Viewers, what I'm saying is very simple. I'll pause for a while. Let me explain. What are news channels telling you? Congress party is saying our banks are frozen. Matter goes to court. Court dismisses it. But they don't tell you why. And that's the problem with the other news channels. They don't tell you why. I think you have a right to know. Now, what is in this paper is very significant. For years and years, we have seen an obscene amount of CASH cash, ladies and gentlemen. An obscene amount of cash recoveries in the campaign season. We have seen cash showers, we have seen cash towers. We have seen cash on cash, we have seen stashes of cash. We have seen so much cash. And we have often wondered and we've asked, whose cash is it anyway? And remember, political parties get so angry over demonetization. You know why? Because they love cash. Cash on which no tax has been paid. Cash on which there is no KYC. Cash which is unaudited. Cash which is hawala. Cash you can't trace from where it has come and where it is going. Untraceable cash. In the last 2 days, I think we have some answers, and let me tell you why. Yesterday, viewers, we got an input from a source about hard cash being routed into the Congress party by regional stalwarts, that is state biggies of the Congress party, to enable an evasion of cash. And I clarify this was an input from a source. I don't have the money trail. But tonight, we have a High Court order pronounced today, the 22nd of March 2022, and the details and the disclosures are flabbergasting. Now, the Delhi High Court allowed an income tax investigation against the Congress party, which in nutshell scanned cash transactions of the principal opposition party during the 7 years of the period of 2014 to 2021. And therefore, the question is, did the Congress party get any cash? The finding, which is in this paper, is that these are big cash transactions that, interestingly, do not reflect in the income tax returns filed by the Congress. The total adds up to a substantial and stunning 500 crores plus. Cash. Obviously, it seems unfathomable that that kind of money will be white money. Was it white money? We want to know, Mr. Treasurers of the Congress party. But more importantly, the money was allegedly channelized through regional satraps, we are told, leaders who may have been asked to pay their tributes to the national leadership in return, allegedly, for the freedom to raise their own money. Now, the Congress party, of course, does not see corruption in this. They are seeing this as vendetta. They are seeing this as an act of the Modi government to freeze their coffers before an election. But the question is, this is important because we have seen a debate panning out last week on the funding of political parties in the backdrop of the Supreme Court's electoral bonds verdict. The opposition at that time acted holier than thou, till that data called their bluff. Because no doubt there are questions on the BJP being a beneficiary of electoral funds, but in some states, the regional parties actually outrun the BJP. DMK and TMC are making much more money from individual parties in terms of quantum of donations. But in this particular case, the Congress, which cried foul yesterday that it has no money, actually appears allegedly anonymous cash to KYC stamped electoral bonds. It's pure irony. The Congress must explain, in my view, the cash instead of ducking the tax. It's not just a mere rule-breaking instance. It's much more serious than that. That's my view. Let's debate.
कांग्रेस पार्टी के सारे बैंक अकाउंट फ्रीज कर दिए गए. So we cannot do anything. What else is it if it's not an assault on democracy?
A systematic effort is underway by the Prime Minister to cripple the Indian National Congress financially. Funds collected from the public are being frozen and money from our accounts is being taken away forcibly.
The Congress has faced a massive setback just weeks ahead of the polls. The Delhi High Court has dismissed Congress's plea against the reassessment of the proceedings initiated by the Income Tax Department. Republic has accessed explosive details of Congress cash dealings. The probe by IT department reveals that Congress received unaccounted cash over rupees 523.87 crore between 2014 and 2021. Sources say that IT department has accessed incriminating evidence of Congress cash dealings during raids on Kamal Nath, DKS and other leaders.
While opposing the government on the electoral bonds issue, it seems the Congress party was game for taking cash contributions from its regional satraps and even some corporates, clearly reflecting a dual position. Investigation under Section 153C of the IT Act have found that the Congress took upwards of rupees 500 crores in cash, which obviously can't be white money, in the assessment year from 2014-15 to 2020-21. The Delhi High Court, of course, today has said cash can't be king and needs to be investigated.
Is Congress using cash route to evade scrutiny? Is Congress bypassing e-bond route to cash income? Let's debate.
Abhishek will first explain in a nutshell the new information that Republic has on this case, basis the court documents. Abhishek.
All right. So basically, what I get to know from my sources, Arnab, that this is third-party investigation which the income tax carries out under Section 153C of the income tax rules. Now, when the income tax carries out its diligence by way of investigation, searches, raids at some place, they get a lot of information and data, and many times it happens that that information and data leads them to some another party, the third party, and that's why it's called third-party investigation. So now it so happens that when searches and raids were carried out at places in Madhya Pradesh, Karnataka, Gujarat, Telangana in the 2018-19 period, at the residence or places associated with, for example, Kamal Nath, the senior leader of the Congress party, D.K. Shiv Kumar, who is now Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, some corporates in Telangana like MEIL and some other business groups in Gujarat, and a lot of cash transactions. Now this is data which is with the income tax. Big transactions, yes, and this is data which has dates, which has connections imprinted on those transactions. For example, so-and-so date, 90 lakh rupees given to Digvijay Singh, so-and-so date, 1.65 crore rupees given to AICC at 12 Akbar Road. Those kind of diaries, WhatsApp messages, data and transactions which reflect in these places where the searches were carried out, but do not reflect. These are cash transactions, but do not reflect. But do not reflect in the returns filed by the Congress party.
Did the Congress party tell the income tax authority, the government, that we got this much money in cash?
Obviously, Congress did not, and that's why the income tax authorities launched this Section 153C investigation. The Congress went to court against it. The court has said, no, there seems to be evidence. This needs to be investigated, and so the Congress party petition was dismissed.
So, this is very significant here, because so far it was said, Sohail, that the case of Congress was dismissed. Now we know why. This is fabulous reading, because it says, and I'll read a part, it's a big name, sir, something called the Kakkar Miglani Group. Cash of 1.9 crores from the premises of Lalit Kumar Chalani along with documents. Seized mobile of Lalit Kumar Chalani along with chats with Praveen Kakkar. Expenses received by AICC, point number 10, page number 17 of 45 documents show that payment of INR 17 crores to AICC, PDF 432, PDF 435, evidence of transfer of INR 20 crores from official residence of Kamal Nath to head office of AICC. Payments of various MLAs as per ls.xlsx, PDF 442, payment of 90 lakh made by Digvijay Singh. Breakup of payment made to other MLAs found in the Excel sheet ls.xlsx, PDF 446. File pk.ac.xlsx and final 12.12.18.xlsx found in the laptop of Lalit Chalani seized from his residential premises. Excel sheet found which mentions AICC has given 33 crores. Entry in diary of PV Sunil seized from the residence of PV Sunil. Entry in diary showing amount of INR 3 crore 75 lakhs paid at Akbar Road on 28/02/2019. Yes, drink some water, Abhishek. Entry in diary showing amount of INR 1 crore 36 lakhs paid at Akbar Road on 29/03/2019. PDF 484. Drink some more water, Abhishek. Entry in diary showing amount of INR 5 crore 45 lakhs paid at Akbar Road on 22/04/2019. PDF 609. Cash. Scrap sales diary seized from WPP TCL office, subsidiary of MEIL. Entry in diary showing amount of 5 crore paid at Akbar Road on 22/08/2016. So much.
One more water break.
Lot of cash. My question is, this has been used by the court to dismiss the Congress party's case. And the court has said, as is manifest from the above, there is specific reference to unaccounted transactions pertaining to assessment years 2014-15, 2015-16 and 2016-17. The aforesaid chart correlates with the material which stands noticed and forms part of the satisfaction note. More importantly, the amounts identified as reference relevant to the assessment years in question ex facie meet the prerequisites set out in the fourth proviso of section 153A. We also take into consideration the indisputable fact that the cumulative figure, Sohail, attributed to income which has allegedly escaped assessment would stand at approximately 520 crores. And that is cash, sir. That is not electoral bond. I want Sohail to quickly respond, then I'm opening this up. Viewers, lot of responses. Yes. Sohail.
I think it's an open and shut cash case. I mean, there's no question.
Unmute, please.
No, I'm not muted.
Yeah, now you're fine.
Yeah, now you're fine.
Okay, I'm just saying that this is an open and shut case. You know, a very famous finance minister, Arnab, famously said, the Congress party may be poor, but its leaders are never poor. That explains where this cash has been going. A. B. I think you're being a bit uncharitable towards the Congress. You know, other parties order samosa and chai. They perhaps order truffle, burrata, pasta, all those things. And that requires a lot of money as time goes by. The third, and this is a serious point, if the courts have ruled against the Congress party to keep saying that democracy is under threat and there's Tanashahi and there's a dictatorial environment and that we are being choked, to my mind, is the most asinine, ridiculous, illogical argument. I can understand if the Income Tax Department had issued summons and had suo moto done or taken steps which were coercive in nature. But all these things have been going on in courts of law. They've been going to appellate tribunals. They've been going to courts. Courts have thrown them out. Where does the government and its departments then go for justice? What should the Income Tax Department do? File a case in Fiji or in Greenland?
Yeah.
Because obviously in India, the courts are throwing the Congress's claims out. So what happens now? Every day I'm hearing this same nonsense that people are saying, democracy is under threat, mar gaye hain ji, kuch nahi chal raha, desh mein, they have choked our supplies.
No, but what is...
Y'all have just done a Bharat Jodo and Nyaya Yatra.
First of all,
was that done on Love and Fresh Air? People are traveling all over. Last week, I don't want to name names from the Congress party. People were at a particular 5-star suburban hotel in Bombay waiting to speak at that big rally. What, that comes for free? So, let's not do all this nonsense. Number one. Number two, where is that money for electoral bonds that they got? Where is that money gone? They couldn't have actually, 1,500 or 1,400 crores couldn't have just disappeared overnight.
No.
So, cut us some slack. We may be stupid.
I will 1 minute. You have to wait. Everybody is sort of fired up on the story. Everyone's fired up on the story. It's going viral on the internet. I must say, Abhishek has done a great job reading this. Mrs. Sabarwal, before Sanju comes in. So much cash? No, so much cash?
What are the rules for income tax? I want to ask you.
What are the rules?
No, listen.
What are the rules?
Listen me. Why they were keeping mum from last so many years? Why they have taken up Kejriwal's
Sir, you have taken cash.
Kejriwal's issues, both.
Sir, what about the cash? Sir, what about the cash? Sir, what about the cash that you took from your state? From your state leaders, you took the cash. You took the cash from your state leaders. Sir, your state leaders were collecting cash. Where was the cash coming from? From Madhya Pradesh? From Chhattisgarh? From where was the cash coming from? Sir, I'm asking you. 1 minute. I know my name. Sanju is on the debate. You tell Sanju 50-50. Let's go versus on this. You tell Sanju, she will respond. 520 crores allegedly in cash that
how many years? In how many years?
But cash.
In how many years?
Did you pay?
I'm not a chartered accountant.
No, where did the
I'm not a
cash?
treasurer
So
of the
where did the
party.
cash come from?
There's
Don't
Ahmed
tell me
Patel
go
ji.
50-50.
Ahmed Patel ji has
Tell
to
her, where did the
answer.
cash
Motilal
come
Vora ji
from?
Patel.
Ahmed Patel. Ahmed Patel is no more.
वही तो कह रहा हूँ उनको जवाब देना उनके टाइम का
Motilal Vora is no more.
That's I'm telling you. Kejriwal is no more. Why they are?
You are blaming a deceased leader of your party.
Why they are blaming?
You're blaming Ahmed Patel.
Income tax.
I'm sorry, but you are being very unfair to Ahmed Patel. You are saying today Ahmed Patel and Motilal Vora will answer.
I don't know.
I'm sorry, but this is one. Sanju is responding, viewers. This is
Charter accountant has to reply.
Yeah.
This is deviation from electoral board. This is a total conspiracy of the BJP government.
Where was the cash? Sanju is on the 50-50. This is very exciting. 50-50, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Sanju, they are saying, why are you bringing up the issue of cash dealings now during the electoral bonds debate? Why now?
Sanju, why did you take 50 crores from Sarath Reddy?
Can you it's a 50-50 going on right now, please. It's a 50-50. It's a 50-50. 1 minute.
You don't want to talk about electoral bonds at all.
I am getting Congress. No, I'm debating entirely electoral bonds next. You're welcome to stay. 1 minute. Sanju is responding. Sanju, 1 minute. The question is between BJP and Congress. Let the BJP spokesperson respond, please. Thank you.
Arnab, I've been hopping from one debate to the other in the last 48 hours, so please bear with my sore throat. I have a couple of very interesting points. I think you and your colleague Abhishek have done a phenomenal job. I want to say one very interesting thing. If you notice, the Income Tax Department, had sent a notice for 53 crores in assessment year 94-95 to the Gandhis. The Gandhis refused to pay up, and then, they clubbed it with assessment year 95-96. The sum was 53 crores. The Delhi High Court, imagine after so many years in 2016, said that you were asked to pay 53 crores, you have paid only 78 lakh rupees, making a mockery of the, tax process. Point number one. Point number two, the most important assessment year is assessment year 2018-19, which you mentioned. For that, the Congress party had to pay up 107 crores. And the Congress party went to the court. They went to the appellate tribunal. They went to CIT appeals. Their plea was dismissed by CIT appeals. Their plea was then dismissed by the appellate tribunal. Their plea was then dismissed by the High Court and then by the Supreme Court. And imagine that despite being rejected in every judicial body and quasi-judicial body, the Congress is still brazening it out and refusing to pay. When left with no option, the Income Tax Department, under the Act of 1961, IT Act of 1961, it used the powers that are available to it under Section 154, 155 and 206A and 206C to seize the accounts from this particular account where the money was frozen, and the Income Tax Department only took 69 crores. मैं तो कहती हूँ पूरा का पूरा 107 crore लेना चाहिए था, because now what the Congress owes only for one single assessment year is 235 crores. Initially that amount was 107 crores. So please don't sit here and take the moral high ground. My second and important point, and then I will end. There is a famous quote by Steve Jobs. In 2005, at a farewell message at Stanford University, he said, stay hungry, stay foolish. I'm in love with this message.
I wish to 1 minute. Ramesh Sabarwal, I have a very important point to make. Sanju, I have a very important point to make. Very, very, very critical point. You will find it all very interesting. Abhishek is on the debate. Viewers, we like at Republic to correlate points and read the signals. Abhishek, demonetization happened around 8 o'clock on the 8th of November 2016. Remember, we jumped into the studio, we did that. Okay. Now, Republic then was launched in 2017. We went against demonetization, for demonetization strongly. We were the only media group that went for it, obviously, because we don't believe in dealing in cash. We're against black money. I'm not commenting on other media groups, what they want to do. But, and stay limited on the point, otherwise I will not let you in the debate. But, in 2019-20, Abhishek, who was in power in Madhya Pradesh?
The Congress came to power in Madhya Pradesh.
Congress was in power.
And there is a spike in the cash.
A huge spike. So Congress is in power in Madhya Pradesh. General election of 2019 is announced. And whereas the previous year, the cash transactions in the satisfaction note show 4.19 crores cash received by Congress. In the assessment year of the general election, when Madhya Pradesh, they are in power and most of these transactions, cash transactions, where the money is coming from Madhya Pradesh, the people mentioned are from Madhya Pradesh, 348.78 crores is received allegedly in cash when Congress is in power in Madhya Pradesh, which a large amount of this swell coming in from Madhya Pradesh allegedly. Which means the question emerges, Mr. Sabharwal, or chillane se kuch nahi hoga. No, my question is, no, I will not be stopped. My question is, was the Madhya Pradesh, why was the Congress getting cash funding from Madhya Pradesh? Garibo ka paisa leke, cash se, आप अपने इलेक्शन को फंड कर रहे थे? सवाल पूछ रहा हूं मैं।
हमारे वर्कर्स ने दिया होगा।
वर्कर्स ने 350 करोड़ कैश दिया होगा। कैश दिया होगा। कैश क्या मालूम है? I mean, this is a scam. This is the scam. Yes.
You told me not to.
Arnab,
you respond to this.
Respond
to this. Respond to this. Respond to this. Next debate you will. Now respond to this. Now respond to this.
Everything you've been reading, right? Let me just explain the legal aspect of it. Everything you've been reading is from a petition filed before the Delhi High Court. Am I correct in saying that?
No. It's not, sir.
So what is it?
Sir, let me tell you. He's trying the typical route. He's trying to say, oh, this is just from a petition. It means nothing. No, sir. It is from an order pronounced on 22nd March 2024. Brand new copy, minty fresh in my hand. Which lawyers like you don't read and other channels don't research.
Okay, ab ki baar 400 par now. Let me speak.
Yeah.
Arnab, you did not allow me to finish what I was saying.
Let him complete. Sanju, let him complete.
Sanju,
it's hot. Okay, complete. Complete. No, jaldi karo na. It's a hot debate.
The point is this simply.
What is
the case? Congress should have filed IT returns by December 2018.
No, the case is why was the Congress funding everything through cash?
Modi ji is not this nervous.
Why cash?
Calm down.
No, I'm sorry, I'm asking you. Electoral bonds are available, but you prefer cash. Why?
Let me make my point.
If electoral bonds are available, why don't you take electoral bonds?
Okay, let me get into electoral bonds. Breaking news.
Cash! Cash! Where was the cash coming from? Where was the cash? Cash आपको अच्छा लगता है? Cash पे tax दिया था? Cash पे tax दिया था? Did you pay cash tax? Did you pay tax? Did you pay tax? Was it in your assessment? Then you prove to the income tax that it was assessment. Then you prove. I'm asking you. You prove to me that tax was paid. Prove to me that tax was paid.
Bond bola, cash bola, bond bola.
I'm sorry, but you are so badly stuck to me.
You've got to let me make my point.
Let's get Sanju in on this one.
Abhishek is a facts guy. I want to talk to him.
Abhishek
is a facts guy. I will talk to Abhishek. Abhishek, see, in this petition, what is the violation by the Congress? December 2018, they had to file IT returns.
Did you take cash?
No.
Did you say? No, you have to register the tax paid. You can take tax. If someone gives you 500 rupees in cash, you have to pay the tax payable on it, and it must be part of your records and your tax state.
No, you won't let.
All political parties are exempted from income tax. Why they are after us now?
Yes.
Why they are after us? Why not BJP?
Okay, BJP response. BJP 50-50, ladies and gentlemen. We got 50-50. 50-50.
Why the people are after us?
अरे हमको पता है कितना लिया है.
Sanju, 50-50 on the screen, please. Sanju, this is hot debate.
Arnab, I don't know what is this new thing you're saying 50-50.
अरे भाई हमने तो कभी नहीं किया था वाजपेयी जी के साथ हमने तो कभी नहीं किया था अडवाणी जी के साथ किया था अडवाणी किया था आपने तो कभी नहीं किया था आप लोग किसी को तो छोड़ो किसी को तो छोड़ो आप छोड़ना नहीं चाहते आप उलझाना चाहते हो क्योंकि आप डर गए हो वन टू वन में डर गए हो
Let her respond.
Why is this man going off the cliff? Can I answer now or no?
Sorry, सच्चाई बोल रहे हैं.
अच्छा, one minute. Let him respond.
सब्बरवाल, आप राजा हरिश्चंद्र का तीसरा अवतार है, पर अभी मेरी बात सुन लीजिए, मुझे भी कहने का मौका दीजिए. You know, I cannot be sitting on a debate only to be listening to what you have to say. भाई साहब, I don't have to listen to your gibberish.
जोर से बोल रहे हैं.
Arnab, you will have to give me time. I don't think this is fair. I did not heckle when Mr. Sabharwal was talking. You need to moderate the debate. Because, you know, I don't want it to get nasty with, you know, personal comments flying thick and fast. You know, so I will say this.
Nasty now, come on.
Yeah, I will say this. You know, Arnab, I was saying, There's a famous quote by Steve Jobs when he was giving his farewell message in 2005 to a group of students at Stanford University. He said, "Stay hungry, stay foolish." And I just say, Congress ke liye hai, stay greedy, stay asinine. And I'll tell you why I'm saying this. What the Congress has done is nothing new. Evading taxes for AY19, AY21. In fact, they have evaded taxes from AY15 to AY21. They have filed 7 writ petitions in the High Court and in the Supreme Court. 3 ki hearing ho chuki hai. In the next 15 days, the verdict will be out. And 4 petitions, the hearing is yet to start. Imagine 7 financial years. You have not paid taxes. You're accused of tax evasion. You just go from one pillar to another post and you try and take refuge in the judicial process. I'll tell you the most interesting thing. I think this smacks of what happened in the National Herald case, whereby last year in November 2023, the ED froze assets of 751
God, I
crore
can't listen
of the
to her
Congress
anymore.
party.
Please don't do that. No.
Come on.
What is this?
No, this is ridiculous.
No, Abhishek, don't. Abhishek,
No, why
Abhishek,
don't have an election?
Abhishek,
Just don't have an election.
Abhishek, don't. Abhishek, don't.
Don't have an election.
The point being tonight.
Arrest everybody.
The point being
Arrest
tonight.
everybody. Arrest Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi, Arvind Kejriwal. Arrest सबको arrest करो.
गाय कंपनियों से पैसा लेते हैं. गाय हमारी माता है. उनसे उनकी स्लॉटर कंपनियों से पैसा लेते हैं. पाकिस्तान की कंपनियों से पैसा लेते हैं. अरे डूब भरो इस देश के अंदर.
Everyone.
Who is this joker? Who is this clown?
Sohail, the moot point is Mukul Rohatgi stood up in the court. Mukul Rohatgi stood up in the court, and I'm not defending CIA, ASSOCHAM or FICCI. But the question is cash or check. We go back to a basic issue here, Sohail. Cash or check?
Yeah, raid a party.
No, I don't know. 1 minute.
Raid a company and take a check.
Can you not shout, please?
Raid a company and check.
Abhishek, you're overdoing it. Sohail is in. Sohail is in. Let him speak. Abhishek, calm down, yaar. Abhishek.
Raid Rumta sir.
Abhishek, just chill, please. Sohail.
Let me tell you. The argument.
1 minute. You hold back. Thank you.
You have to allow me to make my point. Mr. Singh,
Abhishek, you may not, please. Thank you. Abhishek, you may not. Abhishek, I've told you not to, please. Thank you.
Come on. This is.
To be fair,
let him. Yeah, please.
There is cash in the system for everyone. I will not ever say that the BJP is not dealing in cash. The question here, Arnab, is do we want the system to be cleansed? If the system is cleansed, will the system be made accountable? What we are seeing is accountability. Is it one-sided? If it is, then go to court. If you believe that there is persecution and there is unfair prosecution, there is unfair targeting, all the Congress needs to do, and it has excellent lawyers as part of its membership, they need to take the income tax department to court and say that this is not accountability, but this is vendetta. The point I'm making is, why throw the baby with the bathwater? If Mr. Sabharwal, Ramesh and Abhishek feel, as they have every right to feel, that look, it is selective targeting, then I'm saying take everything to court. Because ultimately, Arnab, it is the system that needs to be cleansed. Even the Gandhis will agree. Everyone will agree, because then there will be no one who can cast aspersions 20 years later. But that doesn't mean the sins of the past need to be condoned. Number one. Number two, Ramesh said that aap Kesri ji ko blame karoge, Ahmed Patel ko blame karoge, fair enough. But the sins of the past will be caught up, especially in matters related to tax. Aap jante ho that there was a very famous Congress person, Jagjeevan Ram, minister, who was asked, why have you not paid income tax? He said he forgot. So there is this tremendous lineage in our country across party lines of people wanting to dodge tax. That doesn't mean we make it amenable for everyone and that we make it allowable for everyone. So let's cut people some slack. You know, the problem, Arnab, is we have begun to denigrate every institution in our country. We have started abusing the judiciary, the ED, the income tax, the CBI. Up to court, someone talked about Kishore Kumar. Aap wo gana yaad kariye na. Jaye to jaye kahan. कौन सी एजेंसी सही है भैया आप ये तो बोल दीजिए.
I'm going to the electoral bonds debate next.
Please open with
No. I think I'm going to take a 30-second break. I'm coming back to the electoral bonds debate.
Time to rebut.
I need to move to the next debate. Okay, I'll give you 10 seconds for your final point, and then I'm closing in and going to the electoral bonds debate. Point being here tonight, the issue was cash. We were only on the issue of Congress using cash. Let's stay limited. Okay, we'll come back to Sanju after a 30-second break. Viewers, after a 30-second break, we go back to
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 11th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education, whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
אי אפשר להשלים את הניצחון בלי שצה"ל ייכנס לרפיח, וזאת כדי לחסל את שארית גדודי החמאס.
We continue to feel quite strongly that such an operation in Rafah, where there are more than 1 million people seeking refuge, or that doing something like that without a credible and clear plan would be a disaster.
יש לנו ויכוח עם האמריקנים לגבי הצורך להיכנס לרפיח. לא לגבי הצורך לחסל את החמאס, הצורך להיכנס לרפיח. אנחנו לא רואים דרך לחסל את החמאס מבחינה צבאית.
Okay, let's do this. Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The State Bank of India has revealed the telling data on electoral bonds, from donor details to parties that redeem the bonds. Now, the data represents the largest disclosure regarding this controversial scheme that guaranteed absolute anonymity. What does the poll bond data indicate? Very interesting findings. Here they are.
Pushed and prodded by Supreme Court, the State Bank of India has revealed the electoral bonds data for the third time with unique alphanumeric codes. The data published by the Election Commission shows the top 10 of the total 487 donors to the ruling BJP account for 2,119 crore rupees. This is 35% of the party's electoral bond kitty of 6,060 crore rupees encashed since April 2019, the largest amongst all parties. The data shows the top 10 donors to Trinamool Congress donated rupees 1,198 crore. The Mamata-led party got at least rupees 540 crore worth electoral bonds from Future Gaming, making it biggest beneficiary of the donations made by lottery king Santiago Martin. Data reveals top 10 donors paid rupees 615 crore to Congress. Megha Group emerged as the top donor for the party. What does latest e-bond data indicate? Did the opposition have biggest donors? Let's debate.
I'll start with Neil Basu, who backs the TMC. Neil, the biggest beneficiary out of all this of Future Gaming, last week all of you people were asking who has got the most money from Future Gaming, what is this company, Santiago Martin and all that. Now it comes out that the biggest beneficiary of Santiago Martin, this company, is Trinamool Congress. One company has given 542 crore rupees to Trinamool Congress. You are complaining about BJP, but you are the beneficiary. Neil.
Arnab, maybe that is a part of the whole story. But if you go by the whole statistics, it comes that the BJP, that is the Bharatiya Janata, has redeemed the most number of electoral bonds. If you go through the data.
Sir, I'm repeating out here, and you know what I'm talking about, Mr. Sabharwal. The money, the top donors are opposition leaders. You know, according to the data, Future Gaming and Hotel Services was
BJP has got 56%.
So that's the total. I'm asking you the top donors.
56%.
Future Gaming, so Future Gaming and Hotel Services.
In a college, total टोटल देख के मार्क्स सर फर्स्ट डिवीजन टोटल में बनती है
Mr. Barwal, can we be serious here? What your argument was that electoral bonds benefit BJP.
Of course, 56%.
Benefit BJP.
Beneficiary 56%.
Future gaming is given to BJP
what
too.
comes to me, what comes across to me is that you're angry that you're not getting the money, but DMK
No,
is
no,
getting
we
money.
don't
TMC
want.
is
We
getting
don't want. हम तो ये कमीशन ये धंधे में पड़ा ही नहीं. ये यही कर सकते हैं.
आप सिर्फ कैश
ये
करें.
बीजेपी कर सकती है. गाय हत्या करके पैसे यही एंटी हिंदू यही है. यही एंटी हिंदू है.
Okay, let
यही
Sanju
पाकिस्तान से ले सकते हैं. हम नहीं ले सकते. हम हिंदू हैं. अपने हमसे हम देश के प्रति सेवा की भावना से आए.
राम मंदिर क्यों नहीं गए अभी तक?
जाइए रामनवमी वाले दिन. हम सारे जा रहे हैं. राम के बर्थडे वाले दिन जाएंगे. राम के बर्थडे वाले दिन जाएंगे. राम का बर्थडे चेंज नहीं करने देंगे. मोदी जी ने चेंज किया है. भगवान राम सजा देगा. तभी तो इलेक्ट्रल बॉन्ड का स्कैम निकला है. तभी तो निकला है. भगवान कर रहा ऊपर. क्या होता है? भगवान राम अपना पूरा.
Why is this Congress
BJP has got money from Sarath Reddy.
Okay, I want this issue addressed here. So, one minute. Just you, since you mentioned it many times. Sanju, 1 minute. She'll answer first. Then Sanju, this point is being made many times. Sharath Reddy, right? Money given to the BJP by a company whose key personnel was investigated by the ED and then turned approver in Liquorgate. No, I give it because you mentioned
10
it.
seconds, 10 seconds.
I'm counting 10 seconds to her. Yeah, but no personal call, you to her.
Nothing. Look, 10th November. Sanju, please let me make my point.
Okay, this is a big fight. Sanju, I'll give you unlimited time after this. He will reply to you and you will reply to him.
Okay.
Now, make your point directly, please.
Direct point, 20 seconds. 10th November 2023, Sharath Reddy of Aurobindo Pharma, kingpin of the liquor scam, part of the South Lobby, and according to the ED, associate of K. Kavita. Arrested 10th November 2022. 15th November, Sharath Reddy donates 5 crores to the BJP. BJP encashes those bonds on 21st November 2022. Sharath Reddy in May granted bail. June 2023, Sharath Reddy becomes approver in the case. November 2023, Sharath Reddy donates 25 crores to the BJP via electoral bonds. Further to that, Sharath Reddy through two other pharmaceutical companies. Right? 2 other pharmaceutical companies, API Healthcare and LGR, donates a further 15 crores to the BJP. Sharath Reddy has donated.
Counter from Sanju, you have 20 seconds.
Sharath Reddy,
That's it now. Thank you, Sanju. 50-50.
55 crores to the BJP.
Now, that's it.
Proceeds of crime to the BJP.
Thank you.
Under the PMLA.
Sanju, point made.
Arnab, I don't want any 50-50 because when he was speaking, I was quiet. Please extend the courtesy to BJP or you would rather not have me speak. I don't want to engage in buffoonery with this buffoon. Thank you. He's asked questions, now let him zip it. Yes, Abhishek. Thank you, zip it. And now, Suno. First and foremost, I want to say that thanks to Narendra Modi, after demonetization, cash is no longer kosher. Yes, Suhail Seth was right a couple of minutes back. You cannot entirely remove cash from the system. That I agree. But the fact that 46% of all global digital financial transactions happen in India is something that Prime Minister Narendra Modi has said. This is available on PIB website. Every month, Abhishek and Mr. Sabharwal, we do digital transactions to the tune of 18.5 lakh crore every month, which is more than 6.4% of India's GDP. Arnab, if this clown is going to keep smirking and making these kind of sign languages and I don't know what he's trying to do. Can you get this buffoon off air?
You can continue, please.
Seriously, can you get this buffoon?
Can you continue, please? And no, don't respond. There's no need to continue.
Yeah, I don't know why this man always comes and degenerates and debases the debate. ठीक है, अभिषेक सुधीर, आपको हंसना है हंसिए. The most important point is this. Point number 1, the percentage of cash within the system has gone down. Point number 2, the amount of digital transactions are on the rise. A cashless economy with more reliance on electronic trail, a digital paper trail, which is what electoral bonds sought to do when they came into existence in 2018, is something which actually should be welcomed because electoral bonds try to legitimize political funding via accountability and transparency and try to do away with opacity. But we are not getting into the merits of whether electoral bonds are kosher or not. अभी यहाँ पर बात एक कंपनी की हुई, Aurobindo Pharma. But I want to say one thing. if you will talk about Aurobindo Pharma, I will answer that. I will answer that in 10 seconds. But I will not allow you to get away from one thing. Who are the top 10 donors? Among them, there is a company called Megha Engineering. And Megha Engineering, currently, maximum of its projects are happening in non-BJP ruled states. Point number 2, Megha Engineering gave actually 692 crores to the TMC and its subsidiaries gave 440 crores to the Congress, because remember, Megha Engineering has been giving money via electoral subsidiaries.
BJP is number one. The whole statistics, not one, not two. The whole statistics, whole country statistics, if we go, it's
the moment I give
BJP is
data,
number
these
one.
people get rattled. Or can I finish in 30 seconds?
The most number of electoral votes. BJP succeeded in this corporate funds.
Arnab, I need to complete
I think,
my
Sanju,
point.
you have to address the Sharath Reddy. You have to you have to still address the Sharath Reddy issue. I suggest you quickly go to that.
And before I go to that, Arnab, with no offense to you, the TMC panelists should know that कितना पैसा गया TMC को through future gaming 692 crore and overall your party has got 1708 crore through electoral bonds. तो पैसा सबको मिला है from electoral bonds. तो वहां बैठकर BJP पर ताला कसना is absolutely a lot of golden ash that you are indulging in. Now coming to Abhishek Sudhir's query. Please let me answer his query. He spoke of a quid pro quo. मुझे एक बात बताओ अभिषेक Sudhir, you claim you are lawyer. Somebody turns an approval. Does it mean that the case against him, the charges against him are dropped? The answer is no. Magunta Reddy is still an accused in the liquor scam, and he will not get any sentence by way of his sentence getting commuted. Has the BJP said Magunta Reddy's sentence is getting commuted? Has the enforcement directorate said that by virtue of Magunta Reddy turning an approver, उसका जो उनको जो सजा मिलनी चाहिए उसमें कोई कमी होगी या कोई घाटा होगा under section 308 of the CRPC, section 195 of the IPC and section 340 of the CRPC, which Abhishek Sudhir is aware of. Turning an approver does not necessarily mean that the investigation against you is derailed or disbanded.
I'll let you in.
The investigation against Magunta Reddy continues.
Now, Sanju, I wish to come in now. And my question is, Sanju, Sanju, now when I'm coming in, I request you now to, I gave you your time, now I'm coming in right now. Now, the argument being that the logic being put is, you raid a company, you're blackmailing a company, the company gives you money, and you benefit.
Correct. They buy the BJP powder.
Correct. So that is what your problem is. Mr. Sabharwal, on serious note, therefore that is why you are saying that why is the money from Santiago Martin being given to all these parties, and you are saying that you are not getting the money. Why is the money going to others and everyone, and you are saying Congress is clean and Congress is not taking the money? Then can you kindly tell me, Mr. Ramesh Sabharwal, according to information which I have with me, which you can verify along with the data which has been put out by the Election Commission, my information is, Mr. Sabharwal, that 50 crores from this company was given and accepted, given by Santiago Martin company and accepted by the Congress party. My information is, sir, बैठ के बोलना अलग बात है, 50 करोड़ रुपए आपको दिए गए और आपने धन्यवाद करके ले ली और ये एक्सपोज हो चुका है. आप what argument are you holding? सबराल फोकस करके जवाब दीजिए. आप जवाब नहीं दे पा रहे. नहीं आप देखिए व्यूअर्स, आर यू सीइंग हाउ इज लुकिंग? ही डजंट नो व्हाट टू से. आई एम सेइंग जिस कंपनी के बारे में आप बोल रहे हैं कि ये बीजेपी को पैसा दे रही है, मेरा इंफॉर्मेशन ये है कि उन्होंने 50 करोड़ रुपए आपको दिए और आपने रिसीव किए. ये इलेक्शन कमीशन के डेटा में है. और मैं आपसे पूछ रहा हूं कि अगर बीजेपी किसी कंपनी को ईडी रेड करके ब्लैकमेल कर रही है और पैसे ले रही है, तो सबसे ज्यादा पैसा इंडिया अलायंस को क्यों गया?
How is you're factually wrong?
Now I am one minute.
BJP's got more money in India.
I am mentioning
56% is with the BJP.
I am mentioning a specific case.
They are taking money from an accused, Mr. Goswami.
India
Why are you answering for him?
No, Sanju made a
let
point.
the Congress answer for himself. No, you put your fund down. Let Ramesh Sabarwal answer. Ramesh ji, जवाब दीजिए 50 करोड़ रुपए आपने क्यों लिए?
हमने तो लिए ही नहीं.
50 करोड़ रुपए आपने लिए हैं. आपने लिए हैं. Santiago Martin के कंपनी से आपने एनकैश किया. You have encashed the money. You have encashed the money. DMK has got 542 crore.
I don't know if your information is
154 crore has gone to YSRCP.
I can't believe that we have taken any money from any.
And 50 crore has gone to Congress party.
Any dubious company. We don't believe in that.
Why do you take the money?
We don't believe in that. BJP can take from dubious companies.
Why did you take the money?
They can take from
dubious है तो why did you take the money?
Coming to the
अगर dubious है अगर dubious है तो पैसे क्यों?
We have not taken.
आपने लिए. You took the money.
No, we will see the record.
You've taken, yeah, ECI records.
No.
They are there. How come you don't?
I'm not.
I'm telling you. You took 50 crores from.
I'm not.
So you took 50 crores from.
I'm not.
आपने 50 करोड़.
I'm not.
आपने 50 करोड़ रुपए उनसे क्यों लिए? आप जवाब दीजिए.
हमने सर dubious लोगों से बिल्कुल
गेमिंग ओनर सैंटियागो मार्टिन से 50 करोड़ रुपए आ गया. मेरे प्रोग्राम में आके आप कह रहे हैं dubious है तो dubious कंपनी से 50 करोड़ रुपए क्यों लिए? क्यों लिए? नहीं लेने चाहिए.
नहीं लिए होंगे.
कैश लेंगे. dubious कंपनी कहेंगे पैसे देंगे और
I believe that all parties have to answer.
All parties have to answer.
मैं इनको पूछ रहा हूँ.
Sarath Reddy was pardoned, by the way. That was the deal. Sanju, Sarath Reddy has been pardoned. That is why he has turned approver. Sarath Reddy got bail. 9 months after releasing Sarath Reddy. You're arresting Arvind Kejriwal. You're arresting Arvind Kejriwal 9 months after releasing Sarath Reddy. You're giving the bribe giver bail.
From electoral bonds, Mamata Banerjee has received more than 1,700 crores from electoral bonds. Congress party, जिसके मात्र
Abhishek. One minute.
And here they come and give bhashan to BJP on integrity.
Last 10 seconds, Abhishek. Quick. Make a last one. One minute.
One Sarath Reddy example that you have. There is another example of Munjals where they got ED investigation post the electoral bonds. It's not that electoral bonds have been used. So exactly. So the point is, the point is at least in the case of electoral bonds there is KYC which is not there in the case of cash.
You're taking money from an accused in the liquor scam after arresting him.
But everyone is taking it. But everyone is taking it.
Thank you. Where this argument comes down to the big headline at the end of the week, viewers, if you ask me, is this. At the beginning of the week, the lobby thought that it had got a big story against one party, the BJP, on electoral bonds. At the end of the week, it appears that the opposition was very happily taking a lot of money. Their argument is actually we could have got a little bit more money. Is that an argument? Think about it. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you after the weekend. Thank you for watching the debate tonight with me. Good night and goodbye.
Powered by Reva University, a social impact multidisciplinary university. SecRite, रखे देश का हर बिजनेस साइबर सुरक्षित. Secure your tomorrow today. PolicyBazaar.com, हर फैमिली होगी इंश्योर्ड. Co-powered by जब घर अपग्रेड हो करना 99 acres से ही पूछना. SBI General Insurance, सुरक्षा और भरोसा दोनों. Dark Editions by Tata Motors.
टिप चाहिए, पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ. डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा और मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा. अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ. सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 11th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
Hi, what's that? That's a Manish Malhotra. Not your dress. The cupboard. The laminate is a Manish Malhotra design.
Century Laminates by Manish Malhotra. Fashion for your furniture.
The all-new Xiaomi 14 with Leica cameras.
See the world in a new light. Xiaomi 14. See it in new light.
टिप चाहिए? पैसा लगाना है? तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ। डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा। और
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 11th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
के माध्यम
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university for the 11th year by India Today, a testimony to Amity's world-class education whilst imbibing values and sanskars in students.
From the Delhi studios of Republic TV, it's time for Arnab Goswami on The Debate.
The court has sent Arvind Kejriwal to 6 days in custody. He's now formally in custody, and he has now been named as the main kingpin of the Delhi liquor scam. Now, the agencies claim that the scam goes to over 600 crores, not just 100 crores in bribes, and they claim they have evidence to back it up. They say they have evidence to prove that Kejriwal was much more than just a co-conspirator, that he was the kingpin. He was the brain behind it all. Now, if you think that's a big blow for him, the biggest blow, however, for Arvind Kejriwal today is not what came from the court, not what came from the investigating agencies. It is what was said by the man who brought him for the first time into public life, and that man's name is Anna Hazare. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Anna Hazare, the man whose campaign Arvind Kejriwal joined as an apprentice in 2011. At a time when Arvind Kejriwal swore that all he will do for the rest of his life is follow the path of Anna Hazare and never ever join politics. Today, the same Anna Hazare in unequivocal terms condemned Arvind Kejriwal, condemned his actions, condemned the scam, and almost disowned him. Anna Hazare also said he would never support any illegal policy that promoted that to illegally the consumption of liquor. Now, there are many people who have parted ways with Kejriwal over the last 10 years. Maybe 10% remain with him, but in politics, in public life, moral authority is the most important of all. And today, with Anna Hazare's admonishment, Arvind Kejriwal has lost a lot of goodwill. Many people supporting Arvind Kejriwal have been doing so because of the past association, nostalgia. They remember how he was once associated with the Anna movement, with India against corruption. So today, while the politics on this plays out, the tag of an anti-corruption crusader that Arvind Kejriwal once had, which has diminished over the years, is all but completely gone now. And I think that matters. Debate 1 tonight, viewers. Sensational evidence the ED is bringing against Kejriwal, saying he's the brain, the kingpin of what is called Liquorgate. Debate number 2 tonight. Republic accesses explosive details of the Congress party's alleged cash dealings. Did the Congress party allegedly use the cash route to avoid scrutiny? And debate number 3 this evening. While the electoral bonds data is out, but in fact there is more evidence now, if you can call it evidence, against the opposition parties than the BJP. What does this indicate? The collapse of the electoral bonds argument by the lobby. That's debate 3. And here are the headlines this Friday evening on the Debate Tonight. Huge setback for Kejriwal as the court grants the ED 6-day custody. ED makes a scathing charge against Kejriwal, says Kejriwal was the kingpin of the mega liquor scam.
सुचिता का हवाला देने वाला एक व्यक्ति किस प्रकार से प्रशासनिक तंत्र के माध्यम से भ्रष्टाचार को परिभाषित करेगा, उसका ब्यौरा मिला अरविंद केजरीवाल और उनके कृत्यों के माध्यम से।
Union Minister Smriti Irani breaks down details of the liquor scam, says the Kingpin's network now stands exposed. Congress party's government crackdown claim falls apart as Republic accesses explosive documents into the income tax case. Electoral bonds data show big donations for the TMC and the DMK. Did the opposition have the biggest donors? And in Thimphu, Prime Minister Narendra Modi becomes the first non-Bhutanese to be honored with the highest civilian honor. Ladies and gentlemen, Arvind Kejriwal, once a key figure in the India Against Corruption campaign, who joined politics, rose to power in 2013 on a clean politics plank, is in custody today. in connection with the terrible liquor scam, the Liquorgate scam. The ED has made very scathing charges against him, calling him the Kingpin in the case. It is alleged that Kejriwal received kickbacks in exchange for favors, which are by now well documented and established to the liquor lobby. The ED has claimed that the proceeds of the crime were used to fund the Goa poll campaign. What next for Kejriwal? Let's debate.
हमारे साथ जो अनशनकारी बैठे हैं, पुलिस आ गई तो क्या करोगे? डंडे खाने को तैयार हो? राजनीति कर रहे हैं, हाँ हम राजनीति कर रहे हैं, लेकिन हम लोग
Almost a decade ago, Arvind Kejriwal shot to the limelight. The anti-corruption crusader sat on 2 hunger strikes in Delhi as a part of Anna Hazare's team, demanding a Jan Lokpal to rein in political corruption.
सरकार कहती है हम गांव-गांव तक जाएंगे, गांव-गांव का विकास करेंगे। 65 साल में इनसे दिल्ली का तो विकास हुआ नहीं, देश की राजधानी का तो विकास हुआ नहीं।
In October 2012, Kejriwal floated the Aam Aadmi Party, promising Delhi a clean government.
इसलिए कहते हैं आम आदमी पार्टी कट्टर ईमानदार पार्टी, किसी की भी बेईमानी बर्दाश्त नहीं की जाएगी। इनकी पार्टियों में भ्रष्टाचारी नहीं बैठे क्या? कितने भ्रष्टाचारी हैं? आज तक इन्होंने एक को भी निकाला हो भ्रष्टाचार में तो बता दो।
He tasted electoral success in 2013 assembly polls by defeating Congress veteran Sheila Dikshit. Cut to March 21st, 2024. Kejriwal arrested in Delhi liquor policy case after he ducked ED summons 9 times in 135 days.
अरविंद सर कुछ कहना है, कोई संदेश सर? मेरा जीवन देश के लिए समर्पित है और चाहे अंदर हो या बाहर देश के लिए। अरविंद सर कुछ कहना है, कोई संदेश सर? मेरा जीवन देश के लिए समर्पित है और चाहे अंदर हो या बाहर